Hello, everyone. Let's make sure to announce to the Discord. I'm running a little slow, but it do be like that. Okay. Stream alerts. Duel Links Grand Prix number 84. Stream is live. Okay, Hyper Whale, hello. Jabberwork, Jules, Mechlord, E, Hero Stratos, Yogi Loev, and Siu Moo Moo. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Are you ready for some potentially Tier 0 action? Or will players figure out the secret sauce? I will say, it's been kind of interesting, because in some other events that have happened recently, you've actually been seeing other decks doing perfectly well. We had the Suiasen Weekly, which Dwan did share a breakdown of. Let's go ahead and bring that up really quick. Oh, Renrut, I'm sorry, I just missed yours. You get a special shout out. Thank you, Renrut, more than everyone else. All those others, irrelevant. So this is the Suiasen Weekly total breakdown. So I believe it was like 69 players total. And the total break, or not total breakdown, but the winner was actually Sky Striker using the old skill and running Summon Breaker. So, lol / Lamau. Second place, Star Seraph. Third place, Borrelink. Fourth place, Star Seraph. We had the Cloudy City Weekly, won by Unchained. Second place, Raiders Revolution. Third place, Perform Age. I mean, this makes me wonder if this took place before the release. If not, no Star Seraphs at all. Hello. Oh, hell yes. Show me some choir girls. Okay, so that one was before the new box release. Got it. Okay, then G1X, which did feature new decks. It is a 2-deck format, won by Revolution de Fleur and Shadal, with second place running 2 different versions of Star Seraph. Third play, or one of the top 4s running de Fleur and Star Seraph. And then the other top 4 running Infernoble and Pure Sun Avalon. Quantum Dailies won by Sharks. Second place, Infernoble. What happened to Star Seraph in the Quantums? Alrighty. I am not muted! I am simply eating. Do you want to watch me eat French fries? Thank you, Kisara, for being honest. I appreciate that. Kisara is not real. The sad thing is, I've barely gotten to eat any of them, though. I'm actually devastated right now. We'll have to sneak some. Go ahead and update this. Did you know French fries aren't even French? You know what, Mechlord? I am sorry to like culturally appropriate the thing that you guys culturally appropriated. So I will call them freedom fries out of respect and deference. Okay, we're about 4 minutes away from the start of the tournament. If you would like to join and feel like you could do so in that amount of time, !Discord. Head on over, sign up. Prove why or why not we are in or are not in a tier 0 format. I actually do not want your deck lists. Don't click on that. Alrighty. Star Seraphs are neat. Will the tournament be qualifying or in order? I'm not sure what you mean. It is a Swiss tournament into a top cut, if that is what... what do you mean audio being funny? Can you explain? How many rounds of Swiss? Depends on how many people sign up. We have pretty good signups today, though, so I'm guessing 5. Yes, an inhumane amount of time. Damn, Guy Bassis, I really appreciate you. The tournament system is a little bit complicated. Well, I mean, I don't... We have a help channel in the Discord called hashtag StartGG How-To, which kind of tells you how to use the website. But the way that it works is 5 rounds where you build a record, and the best records go to a single Elim top. Typically it's 4-1 and... Oh, sorry, 5-0, 4-1, and some 3-2s will make it to the top cut. So the idea is you always get to play your early rounds, and if you lose, you're not immediately out. But if you lose enough, you will be out. The idea is to emulate your locals' experience so that you're not just immediately out. You know, show up, play for a while. If you do well, you're going to play for a longer while. But even if you don't, you get to have the experience of hanging out with like-minded duelists. I'm going to go ahead and get the ads out of the way, though. We will be right back, guys. Okay. I sound tired. I mean, I just woke up a little bit ago. So this is my weekend, and on my weekends, my schedule gets all sorts of screwy. So for example, I've been doing, a Baldur's Gate 3 multiplayer session with, Metal Overdrive and, the brother of another, one of my moderator friends. And I have to wake up at like stupid o'clock to do that. And then I try to go back to sleep to get some more sleep to then wake up for today. What class am I playing? Melee Ranger in this run. We're doing a 3-man with me as the frontliner. Melee Ranger. We have a Archer Bard and a Life Cleric. 3-manning it. Melee Ranger, that's an oxymoron. Valk, have you ever seen or read Lord of the Rings? What the hell do you think Aragorn is? Okay. Time to get the tournament started. Let's make sure that the drops have gone through. Start bracket. The tournament has begun. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So how many players today? We have 14 times 5 is 70. Ooh, 140. That's actually really good. After drops, yeah. $147 signups, 140 after drops. Technically, we do a cap as well, which is like 172. If you go over 172, you have to do 6 rounds. Look, guys, nobody has to fight for who is hotter. Like, we're all looking forward to our Firestorm Hellscape future. So I know this is going to be like a deep cut that nobody remembers, but for anybody who ever watched Star Trek: The Next Generation, there's an episode where there's like these firestorms going over the planet, and they're like trying to set up these little like force fields. And I always remember that scene where they peek over the top and there's just like walls of fire in the sky. And whenever, I know this is like really over the top, but whenever I think of like, yes, our global warming future, I'm like, I always imagine those firestorms as we close the vaults, going deep into the earth. Correct, Yogi. Yes, that particular episode. It makes me very happy that some of you know what the hell I'm talking about. Okay, but anyway, sorry about that little nerd moment, guys. Waiting for our first match to get started. I'd like to give a thank you to the people who did respond to my everyone post yesterday. I put out a call for a couple more people willing to help out with early round modding in the tournament. We had some respondees today, Tauros Gaming, and I believe Sora Mia are assisting. So big shout out to them for the assistance. Hello, everyone. El Cid. I have a match I want to watch, but I'm waiting for the other person to show up. Correct, Giorfio. The new tournament mods today are Soramia, Tauros, Girin, both who obviously have experience already, but also Hendo. Well, that goes without saying, Dark. I do appreciate you as well, my friend. Thank you so much. Sorry, I was just trying to highlight our new friends. All right. We have SK at the top. We got Quantum at the bottom. Good luck, Batar. Swallowed by the Netherworld, revealing a level 5 or higher monster in our hand, which is going to be Supay Duskwalker. Return one card from the hand to the deck. Add a Earthbound Geoglyph from outside of your deck. And one level 5 or higher monster from your deck to your hand. Then add 4 tuners from outside of your deck to your deck. What? And send 2 synchro monsters from outside of your deck to the... Okay. Okay. So we get to... Okay. This is my first time actually watching this. So we're going to play the Earthbound Geoglyph. While any level 10 monsters are on the field, this card cannot be destroyed, targeted, or destroyed by card effect. You can treat one synchro monster as 2 tributes for the tribute summon of an Earthbound Immortal monster. If a synchro monster is special summoned, you can add an Earthbound Immortal spell trap from your deck to your hand. You can only use this effect once per turn. So we're going to go Supay, special summoning out... Sorry, the Duskwalker to bring out the normal Supay. We're going to go for the Coral Dragon. Adding a copy of Ultimate Earthbound Immortal, the Greater Line Walker to the field. Adding a copy of Araska. We're going to tribute off the Coral Dragon. Triggering Coral Dragon and Line Walker, which will put our opponent down to 3,000. We're going to Shuffle Reborn, sending the Line Walker back to the deck. Randomly losing a card from our hand from the Shuffle Reborn effect. 2 back row, a 100 attack Earthbound Immortal, but our opponent cannot attack it while you have a field spell, and the field spell cannot be destroyed while the Earthbound is on the field. So we have to... What can we do there? We can pop it. How do I pronounce it? Okay, look. Oh, God. Earthbound Immortal Wiracocha Raska? Pop it into Translate. We're going to normal summon the Rakea. Rakea going to be able to float here. Floating into the Abominable Unchained Soul. Activating Ultimate Earthbound Immortal. Popping Araska. Oh no. Oh no, not like, come on. And we'll get the scoop. Feels bad, man. Mm-hmm. It's always funny, like archetypes like Earthbound being just absolutely so hamstrung. You have to put all this effort to make them work, and then what they do just isn't worth it. Oh, I mean, a deck like Unchained is fine. I actually think Unchained is one of the neater archetypes in a very long time.
I'm the ultimate ruler.
I don't mean in Duel Links sense. I just mean like as a designed deck. A lot of people will often argue about wanting decks that can play in archetype. And a deck like Unchained does operate very well in archetype. And so that kind of stuff is kind of neat. Shuffle Reborn here, allowing us to bring back our Moon Dragon. We're gonna go ahead and tribute off for our Araska. Now I forget, what are the conditions of the skill to make it 3,000 attack?
By summoning an Earthbound Immortal, I activate a spell card. I discard a card. Join me, Ascator.
So we're gonna go for... We are also gonna get to make an additional Synchro Summon play here.
Bear witness to this. I Synchro Summon a monster.
Making a Draco Berserker. Okay, this feels a little bit better.
It's my turn. I end my turn. I draw, punk.
I guess what the attack boost I assume is permanent. Do disconnect wins count? Yes. But you can always mod call just to double check if there's a dispute about it.
I set a card face down. I set a card. I set a card face down. My monster's effect activates. I won't let you do that. I activate.
We're gonna go for a pop on the face down. Draco Berserker responding, banishing the Aruha. We will trigger the chamber though.
I special summon a monster. My monster's effect activates.
This is going to summon out the Abominable Unchained Soul here. Popping the Raska.
I end my turn. My turn. I draw.
All right, what can we do from here?
I don't think so. I activate a face down card. My trap activates.
Popping our Abominable Unchained Soul to take out the Geoglyph. Well, the one thing I'm curious about, you can add an Earthbound Immortal spell trap. Isn't there an Earthbound Immortal spell trap that's a counter trap? We can assume that's the revive. Can't add the... Okay.
I set a card. Time to battle. Your life points are like a candle flickering in a storm. Take this direct attack.
We will go to battle here. Likely gonna see a... Well, no.
Check out my face down card.
So we don't have a worm, but what can we summon back? We can summon back the Inti, the Quilla. Going for the Supay to block. Wait, can we not summon the Inti?
No retreat. I special summon a monster. My monster attacks.
Inti would rebin. Ah, gotcha. Right.
I don't think so. My monster's effect activates my monster's effect.
Abominable Soul attempting to revive here. We'll banish it instead.
I end my turn.
All right. Well, I mean, we have stabilized pretty well here. There's going to be very few 1 cards that are going to
Set a card.
get us back into the game.
I end my turn. My turn. I draw.
Quantum does likely have at least one
The Line Walker special summons itself.
dead card, which is going to be the Earthbound Immortal spell trap. Special summoning the Greater Line Walker.
Greater Line Walker adds an Earthbound Immortal to my hand.
Able to add the Raska from the graveyard back to the hand, but no field spell.
Time to battle. Doomsday is finally here. Take this direct attack. How predictable. Check out my face down card. My trap activates. I special summon a monster.
Going for the Aruha.
I attack. I activate my monster's effect.
Draco Berserker is going to be able to boost.
Predictable. My monster's effect activates.
And then whatever we summon is just, we're just going to be able to attack into it as well.
I special summon
Which I don't think SK thought about. We needed to go into another monster that could float. Then go into the Disaster. Actually, never mind. Disaster gets to float here. So we wall up regardless.
retreat. My Earthbound Greater Line Walker attacks.
This Aruha will not get to float, though. So we're right back where we started. Top deck mode.
I draw. Punk. I set a card face down.
Another back row.
My turn. My turn. I I draw.
Will it be chamber number 2?
Card to special summon.
I don't think it's going to matter. We're going to go Supe,
How could I lose?
allowing us to go for our
Power to face both the
next synchro play. And Quantum will stabilize into a win, meaning we will go to game number 3. Not right now, Tink. Nah, me personally, I wouldn't lose to Earthbound. I mean, yeah, same. Honestly, same.
I will remake the world. I can overcome the limits of humanity to change destiny. And my name will become synonymous with miracles. Step right up to get smacked down. Duel. My turn. I set a card. My monster's effect activates.
Okay.
Watch this. I special summon a monster. My trap activates. I special summon a monster. I summon a monster in attack position.
Unchained gonna go through their opening plays here. Likely gonna go for the setup of Blue Dog.
Card face down. My monster's effect activates. No retreat. I special summon a monster. I special summon a monster. I set a card. I am my turn. My turn. I draw.
The thing is, in Duel Links, I think Droll's gonna struggle to be good against basically any deck, because so many decks operate on a different axis because of skills. There aren't a ton of decks that do like a bunch of searching lines. Like, that may change, obviously.
From my hand, I activate a quick play spell.
Okay, we're gonna put the Rakea face down. Flying Sea is another card you could use. I mean, a lot of what you guys are talking about is what you would run if people were running side deck.
I'm the ultimate ruler.
Droll is pretty good versus Sue Ship. No offense, Valk, but I don't think you need Droll to handle Sue Ship. I think most decks can handle it themselves.
From my hand, I activate a spell card.
Oh.
Come forth, Moon Dragon Quia! Earthbound Geoglyph lets me add a card to my hand.
Okay.
Gotcha! I activate a face-down card. My trap activates. From my hand,
Activating Ice Dragon's Prison here. We're going to go ahead and chain Forbidden Lance against our Moon Dragon Aquila. meaning that it cannot be banished.
This. I special summon a monster. I set a card.
Where do we go from here?
Activate a spell card.
Shuffle Reborn. We're going for a desperation draw here. Tell Konami to give Battle and Boxer a broken skill. To be fair, there are Battle and Boxer cards we don't have, so it still can happen. It can still happen.
Ascator Dawnwalker. The tuner monster, Fire Ant Ascator. How predictable. My monster's effect activates. From my hand, I activate a quick play spell.
We just had everything! Oh my Jesus! Forbidden Chalice, negating the Unchained Soul of Rage. This will allow us to make a level 8 synchro play.
I synchro summon a monster.
It will be the Draco Berserker, but we're kind of in a spooky spot here.
Time to battle. Take this. I attack. I activate my monster.
Taking out the Unchained Soul of Rage.
My monster's effect
We are going to be able to get one of our monsters back from the graveyard to our hand.
Take this. I attack. Pathetic. My monster's effect activates. I special summon a monster.
We're going to go ahead and float into the Unchained Soul of Disaster here. Ending on Unchained Soul of Disaster. One back row, one card in hand.
I end my turn.
And Quantum on a single Draco Berserker and a Dream.
Activates. So what? I
Draco Berserker does counter this, however.
out my face down card. My trap activates. I special summon a
We are going to go for the revive of the Unchained Soul. Going to be able to pop here. And then we just have lethal on field. What if Konami Shadow drops tournament ranked or tournament mode at ranked reset tonight? Then that's cool.
I set
We will definitely play around with it, take advantage of it, and see what we can do.
activates. No retreat. I special summon a monster. Battle. I've got this in the bag. My monster attacks you directly.
A valiant effort, but unfortunately,
Pay for that. You ask nice.
just not able to deal with the several different axes that this deck
Directly.
attacks you on. Well, to be fair, Quantum kind of did have everything for that game too, but he didn't have the line walker he needed to be able to get his
Am I not
Earthbound Immortal to be able to make a play. Hello, Playmaker TB. That's very kind of you to say. Appreciate you very much. It genuinely means a lot to me to hear stuff like that. Alrighty. Oh, you had Line Walker. Okay, my bad. Let us see if we can find ourselves another match. I both want to watch the new decks, but I also want to watch people beating the new decks. So watch this one. Hello, Metal Overdrive. No peepo ignores, please.
Bask in the fires of revenge.
Only my special technique can defeat you.
Let's duel. My sweet suffering, all my
Thanks for hosting again today. Of course.
you.
Duel.
Here I watch. I summon a monster in a
Okay, so we have Sacred Beast versus the new Tier 0 question mark. We're gonna go Chaos Summoning Beast into our Hamon. Opening of the Spirit Gates, allowing us to go for a Link Karibo. Chaos Summoning Beast, adding a copy of Fallen of Paradise. Adds the Ravael back to hand. Fallen Paradise, go ahead and draw 2 cards. 2 back row, pass the turn. We're going to go Scepter into a Floodgate Trap Hole, sure. We can just send that, but funny way to quote-unquote deal with it. We're then going to activate our skill here, putting Scout and another Scepter. Goes for the Deltaros. Deltaros gets poppin', forces out that other back row. Taking out the Fallen of Paradise, goes for Vespinato, but can't do anything from there. So we just pass on 2 back row. We're going to go Dark Beckoning into the Chaos Summoning Beast. Goes for the Nightmare Phoenix. It is a Crackdown. We'll then link off into a Nightmare Unicorn. Nightmare Unicorn gets spinning and takes game number 1.
duel.
Hey. Dark Beckoning Beast into the Spirit Gates. You play a good spell. Okay. Let's find out what this good spell is. We're going to go Fallen Paradise here. Opening of the Spirit Gates into a Link Karibo. Ravael back to the hand. 1 back row, pass the turn. Goes for Cosmic Cyclone. Hallowed Life Barrier, we are protected. We're going to go Scepter here as a copy of Chair. So we have double Scepter now. Goes for the Star Seraph Sentry. We're going to go for the double pop here, and this is going to be like triple draw. Holy Jesus. Bruh, how do we lose this? Okay, sir. No. Dog, no way. Yep. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Add Ravael back to our hand. Goes for the Penta Stag. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. All the back row you want, it don't matter. You're getting Lamoud, pal. Okay. Okay. How many entries today? 147, 140 after drops. So very, very good turnout today. I'm very happy about that. Sora, no spoilers, please.
Duel!
Rock Hoppers, thank you so much for being the recipient of Cyclone Valley's gifted sub. And thank you, Cyclone. Appreciate you greatly. Okay. So, Hope-Filled Chronomaly. We're going to go ahead and add... We discard an Akambaro figures to add one. We're going to go for the pop here. Figures to protect. Crystal Skull, searching for a copy of Maui. Normal summons the Nebra Disc, searching for a copy of Technology. Technology effect. We're going to add a card to our hand. Modulating our levels goes for V mana. We can special summon out the Moai for a second copy of V mana. V mana effect Baboost. V mana effect Baboost goes for the Crash. Veiler will keep our life points at a healthy... Ooh, the fact that we had to go for exactly a Crash there is very unfortunate. Sorcier de Fleur, Barrage Blast, popping here, and then we ran out of time. That's... First of all, we shouldn't have activated the Barrage there, because that means that there would be a zone free to summon to, so we should have waited, but I guess we couldn't because we were so low on time. Konami, increase the timer.
Duel!
Hey. Jay is so desperate to win, for Noble to win because of yesterday's incident. So one thing I've noticed about Jay as a member of this community is that whenever they pick a deck, they become very, very attached to that deck. So they very much want it to do well. Whatever the deck is life. He puts his entire life on the line. Okay. So, we're going to end with the ability... We are untargetable. We will be able to add, or to quick effect pop. And we have Gear Freed on the next turn. Crystal Bones effect. We're going to go for a pop here. Wait, and we didn't pop. Okay, interesting. We may have a quick effect way to pop in the hand. Adds a Moai, modulates the level, going for the V mana here. Moai to the field, a Kambaro Figures to the field, second copy of V mana. We're going to attach here, Baboost, attacks in. Chalice returns to the hand, but that's irrelevant here. We're going to attack in, that's going to trigger Veil. V mana is going to go ahead and negate that, don't think so. And then lethal. How many points do you think I will need for TPC next season? It's typically around the same amount each season. There shouldn't be any surprises. Also, I'm not really the person to ask that, as I don't actually deal with like the TPC at all. Jade Hex would be the best one to ask that. Did he Charles pop? No. What is TPC? It stands for Top Player Council. It's a role you can earn through the DLM Discord. He had access to figures, I believe, yes. All right, Yogi going first once again. People actually read it, Deku. And whether or not you like it or not, I personally think it's neat. I've often said I wish that Master Duel had its version of it as well. Is it the same as it used to be? Obviously not, but I've always felt like it would be neat if it's having something to work towards is always fun. Okay, goes for the pop here. Crystal Bones effect. Gearfried is going to negate that as well. Okay. All your interactions are done. Tuspa Rocket, we're going to go for the decrease here. Activating our skill. Going, bruh. We're actually going Atlantis? Okay. Without cancer, the Master Duel community is. The TPC members would be DDoSed and doxed. I mean, maybe. Attack 1. Attack 2. Roland adding the equip back to the hand. Durandal is going to add a copy of Renaud. Renaud adding a copy of Gearfried back to the hand. We'll go for a Phoenix Gear or a Nightmare Phoenix here. We do have the Barrage Blast. Gearfried is going to be able to special summon itself, and now we are able to just get yoinking. How do we come back from this? A Combaro figures. Negating the figures here. Interesting decision. Not sure I agree. Goes for the Nebra Disc, which is going to be able to search for a copy of Moai. I think we're... Activating our skill here once again. Goes for another copy of V-Mana. Boost! And we'll go in for lethal. Low on time. Fair. Konami, increase the timer. Duel is ending. Okay. So that is a heroine. Yes. All right, we're in the end of the round here, so I'm going to start pushing things through.
Duel.
Okay, so we are approaching time. Okay, so we have Rocket Bros versus Unchained Bros. Goes for the pop here. Sending. Makes a copy of Triple Burst here. We're going to attack in. Chalice to negate. Aruha's going to float. Triple Burst attempting to negate, but we cannot do so. Means we can float into the Unchained Soul of Disaster. We're going to Rapid Trigger to dodge our opponent's attempt to link with us, going for a Furious Dragon here. Pops one of the back rows, hitting a Storm. Gonna force out the back row. It is a Chalice. Okay, what about the Unchained Soul of Disaster? Adding a copy of Magna Rocket Dragon by destroying our Furious Dragon. Furious Dragon's going to be able to go for a revive here. Gonna be able to bring Quadboral to the field. Melody of Awakening Dragon. Rocket Tracer popping as well. Okay. 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 This will be our Boral Dragon. We are now in time. Hello, Dragino. Banish 1, 2, and 3. It's so good, why don't we do it another time? Attack in. Get yoinkin'. 3K. 3K. Lethal. And full mode Nex wins. In time, but not because of time. Well done. Okay. If you are new to the tournament, which I can tell by somebody asking a question in help chat, you need to wait for the rounds to fully begin, which is happening now. Pool 1 and 2, round 2 have begun. Need to wait for next round to start, which just did. Okay. I do have the breakdown, so we'll get that on screen. Thank you again to all the mods helping me here. It really means a great deal. Edit comp. Not you, Dr. Dinosaurio. I would never thank you. Okay. In today's tournament, we have 27 Star Seraph, the new darling on the scene. 21 Unchained, 4 of which are twins. The third most played deck is Sue Ship. Yo, what? 7 Borolink, 7 Performage, 6 Shadal, 6 Fluor, 6 Blue Eyes, 6 Sharks, 5 Sky Striker, 5 Infernoble without a capital on the I. Thank you, Dark. My OCD is triggered right now. 4 Sacred Beast, 4 Live Twins, 3 Dark Fluid, 2 Chronomaly, then 1 each of Red Eyes Zombie, Earth Machine, Starry Night, Phantom Knight, Gimmick Puppet, Earth's Arctic, Mayakashi, Tachyon, Ancient Gear, Orchist, Star Warriors, Phantasm Spiral Lamau, Super Quantum, Tenyi, Earthbound Immortal, Galaxy Eyes, Constellar, Altergeist, Crusadia, Mech Knight without Knight capitalized, thank you again, Dark, 1 U-Bell, and 1 Rocket Abyss Actor. Alrighty. We are about to hit the edges, so I'm going to go ahead and get them out of the way. When we return, we will have the next round. Be right back. No people on chickens. Don't do it. If you too are like Jay and feel like you're getting devastated every single time that you see edges at the end of a round, you could solve that very easily and help us run the tournaments here. I do see that you fixed that, Dark, but what about Mech Knight? I got you, Puzzles. Okay, okay, okay. Let us find another match. Hello, Psycho. Hello, Fan Luna. You know, Dragino, I could like deal with you permanently at a moment's notice, right? Just saying. A permanent solution for my temporary problem. Alrighty. We got Lemon versus Phoenix. This is going to be the new Sharks deck, sending right and left-hand Shark to the graveyard. Actually, no. We sent right and Buzzsaw. We are going to attach a material here, set 3 back row, pass the turn. Goes for the Scout. Levia to negate, but Forbidden Chalice is going to be able to negate the negate. We will now have to commit to our skill. Going Scepter into Sage. Flip, flip. Going for a copy of Deltaros here. Deltaros pops a back row. Popping the monster as well. We're going to go for the Berry and morph here into a Sage. As the rank up to hand. Sage effect. Into a Scepter. Into a Star Sovereignty. Making a copy of Ouroboros here. Ouroboros gets poppin'. Gets spinning. Or sorry, Bonetian rather. And triple back row. Good luck, gamer. We're going to rank up into the Utopic Ray, but that's 3 back row we have to deal with. Hello, Duncan. Those are rookie numbers. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Scoop it up. Game 1. Did I go into the mini? Come on, Duncan. I go into everything. I will be here until EOS. Probably. Can I imagine how many benefits I could have by making you mod? I don't know about that one, Chief. What's EOS? End of service. Technically speaking, every game will eventually end. The fact that we're not getting to go right hand, left hand is a little unfortunate. Is there any new info about the Duel Links GOAT version from China, like it's doing well? Haven't heard anything. I will have to ask Brad about that at some point. Maybe he's had some updates. One second. For Sorry guys, 1 second. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Little mod issue. So Econ takes our opponent's Rafflesia. We will then send it to the graveyard for a body. We're going to have double Star Seraph Scepter here. So that's going to be a double pop for the back row. Goes for the Deltaros. No response. Pop, pop. Take out the back row, draw 2 more cards. Triple sets the back row, goes for 25, and once again, this resource difference is just need a mod. Sorry, 1 second, be right there. Let's see. Opponent did not. Okay. Game 1 to empty. Proceed game 2. Okay, so we are going to go for the crackdown here. Odds of us having another one are very high. Gonna go for the rank up into our Utopic Ray Lancer. Warning point, going to ensure that we cannot attack this turn. Left-hand shark can summon itself to the field, but it will not modulate its level. Always found that part of it a little bizarre. Okay. What happened to Fleur? It's just kind of fallen off to other decks. I mean, the skill is still exceptionally good, but so we do pop the Utopic Ray Lancer here. We're gonna be able to pop here, spin the other, and then go for lethal. Righty. That's a 2-0 victory for Phoenix. Well done. Let us find another match. Stew ship mirror match. Okay. I see you. See if we can find ourselves another good matchup. Give me just a moment here, guys. All right, here we go. Sky Striker at some point would need to be unshackled from the skill. It's just a reality. You can't, just like eventually Shadal will not be shackled to the skill. You don't want to force people to have to use a skill forever. What? That is not a DC glitch, Lemon. He literally activated his skill. And their start GG is like... Yeah, anyways. That counts. Okay, so we are going to go for Abyss Dweller. Also making a copy of Trapeze Magician. What is this Twitch thing up in my stream? What do you mean? Red Prongu... What the hell is that, Easy? You're going to have to explain it for me. All right, we have Super Quantum, but not using the new skill. Interesting. White layer to the field. White. All right, dudes. We are definitely never adding that one, Easy. Thank you. All right, guys. Can we have a real game here, please? Check PayPal. Okay, we're gonna go Trick Clown into Artemis. Trick Clown returns to the field using our skill to go for a copy of Damaged Juggler. This is our easy way to make a rank 4 play with only a single monster. What are we gonna go for? What do you mean Twitch drops? There should not be a Duel Links Twitch drop. Twitch drops are something that certain games on Twitch will have where you can basically earn stuff. Oh, Apple TV. I don't know. It's something Twitch does. If you like watch long enough to do something, you can earn something. If it's Apple TV related, I have no clue. I don't have any. A category like Duel Links and Master Duel, technically, they don't have Twitch drops. The company who does the game has to work with Twitch to do whatever kind of drops they want to do. So an example would be Marvel Rivals, the Overwatch style game. They've been doing Twitch drops where you can earn like an invite to their beta. Is this top 32? Norrentino, absolutely. We went one round top 32. Any Sky Striker? Yes. Exclamation point breakdown to see the breakdown of decks that we have today. Or I can click this button and then you can see it on screen. Show me the cat? Nope. She's kind of mad at me because I wouldn't let her on the desk. What do you mean, what is this breakdown? What do you not understand about it, Zaid? White layer. Special summon itself by sending the red layer to the graveyard. Red layer cannot activate as we have nothing to special summon. We are going to modulate ourselves to a level 4 wind. I mean, you have the 2 most played decks and then a little bit of everything else. If we look at last week's breakdown, so your 2 most played decks being Duel Link and Unchained, and then the drop off is to 11. Like it's not that different. So drop off from instead of 11 for Sacred Beast, you have 9 Suship. Then 10 instead of 7. So it looks like what happened is there's more decks on the upper end, so 22-19, 27-21. And then there's more decks in the middle. But less in like the third, or not the third, but the like right after the top 2 decks. I think we also have like 5 more players than last week. Last week was 135, I believe. And this week's 140. Quantum, sure. I'll watch your match next. Drawing your whole deck isn't gonna win the game. Well, that's certainly a take of all times. Okay. So we are going to go for the revive here. We do have a quick effect flip down at any point. Like, look. Whether or not a deck like Star Seraph ends up being what the community would designate as Tier 0. Because remember, Duel Links players apply the Tier 0 term differently than TCG. In the TCG, people have been fixing this a little bit, but okay, the original requirement was 65% of the top breakdown. But in my opinion, that's kind of changed and become more like 50% plus. Although even then, a lot of people will look at something like, they won't combine stuff. So in the TCG right now, you have like Fiendsmith Snake Eyes and Fiendsmith Yubel, which are essentially the same deck, just played slightly differently. And when you add those together, they're like 60 to 65% of the top cut. But you'll see arguments that it's not a tier 0 format because of the fact that it's like the same deck with two names. I would say that in Duel Links, we tend to be much more closer to like 45 to 55% is where we'll start to call stuff tier 0. Is Seraph really tier 0? That's what we're waiting to see. We need more data. The deck is exceptionally strong, though. You will watch it and just be like, this is the most unfair thing that I have seen. Okay, we are gonna boost the Hat Tricker. Have we given it double attack? Successfully taking out the white layer. White layer's effect. Going to be able to add the Alphen back to hand. Looks like we did not activate the double attack. Back to the front. Get reviving. Red layer back to the field. Gonna be able to activate its effect. Adding a super quant from the graveyard back to our hand. Taking out the red layer. Red layer is gonna be able to float here. Okay. Survived the turn with only... Okay, well, we did not survive, apparently. Thank you for that quote-unquote match. Who won? Perform Age player. Okay, we're gonna go back and watch Quantum again. Excellent. You will get none of them easy. Not a single one.
Duel.
By the way, we did break down, chat. We are building our new deck IRL. We need to play with our toys. I have most of the deck. The only thing I'm missing is some of the extra deck. So we are watching Quantum again. This is Earthbound Immortals. And I know that Quantum or Vanilla will appreciate this little guy. Look at him. Look how cute he is. That's right, we got ourselves a little gamer. And then, I don't know, I really like this one. There's something about a shrimp with like a rail cannon. I understand that it's mirrored. You know what it is. I'm just showing the picture. Unfortunately, right now, the main thing that's the holdup is raise my left hand. The main thing that's a holdup is I don't have Chaos Angel or SP. So I have to bite the bullet on buying those stupid cards. No, B-Mat, I'm not stupid. I don't buy overly expensive cards for no reason. Alrighty, we go to game number 2. We're gonna make an Unchained Soul of Rage. Okay, this is a much easier board for us to deal with. It goes for the Chalice here. Now, it should be noted that going for the Chalice here could technically be a mistake if we... how to put this? If your opponent... Okay, in this case, it might not be, but if they had, like, both of the traps, they could pop it to pop a card, revive it, then. So in many cases, saving the Forbidden Chalice for the activation might be better. Okay. We're gonna go for the Geoglyph here. Shuffle Reborn. Revive. Geoglyph adding a copy of Ultimate Earthbound Immortal. Greater Lion Walker is going to go ahead and search for a copy of our Raska. This will trigger Lion Walker's effect. ripping a card from our opponent's hand. We're then going to make a Stardust Dragon, Lamau. Boosting our opponent, or no, sorry, not our opponent, boosting our monster, rather, by 3,000 attack, putting it up to 4,100. Now, wait, where did it get the other 1,000 boost? Oh, from the card rip. Right. Goes for the revive, doesn't matter. 41, direct, lethal.
Duel.
Sorry, guys. Mod call. Okay. Okay, so this is a bit of a better board. We have Kiss a Kill able to revive the Leela for a pop. We have a back row. Did we see what the back row was? So we set the Unchained Escape. So that's a pop. That is an Unchained. Okay. So we potentially have 3 disruptions. We're going to go for the Geoglyph. Kiss a Kill is going to go for the revive. Leela goes for the pop. We're going to go Supe. Making a copy of Coral Dragon. Line Walker to the field. Soul of Rage on the Line Walker. Going for a Nightmare Unicorn. Nightmare Unicorn gets spinning. We're going all that disruption just to end on a Draco Berserker. Attacks into the Nightmare Unicorn. Gets boosted. Then attacks into one of the small evil twins, which is going to be more than enough lethal damage. Well done. Mm-hmm. Okay. Only a couple matches left in the round. I will say as well, with the IRL deck, I also did break down and order the oh god, why am I runic stuff. So I'll be able to play that version of the deck as well. So this is Cole, no. I technically ordered it before. No. I ordered it before then. I have the receipts. Okay, we are going to go for the Star Seraph Sentry here. Scale effect, double scale. Oh my Jesus, we're going to draw so many cards here. Excuse me? Goes for a Ptolemaeus here. Ranks up into a V-Mana. We're going to go Secret Password, adding a copy of Sunny Snitch. Sunny Snitch, adding a copy of Leela. Leela, activating here. Book of Moon gets flipping. Forbidden Droplet to negate. Kiss a Kill effect. Gonna go for the Leela here. Leela revive. Into the Kiss a Kill. Kiss a Kill revive. Goes for the pop. Hits the back row. Legend of the Heroes. We're gonna go for Chaos Dragon Levianeer. Takes out the entire field. Goes for a Nightmare Phoenix. Not quite lethal though. Double back row. We're gonna flip. We have the Scout into the Scepter. Do we have a disruption for this one as well is the question. Flip. Goes for the Deltaros. Unfortunate. Going to be able to pop one of those back row. Evil Twin present. Forbidden Lance will stop that from happening though. Deltaros gets popping. We are going to be able to go for the revive, though. Draws into a Kiss a Kill. Kiss a Kill pop. And we'll be able to attack for lethal. Looks like Tauros is already helping there. But we'll head in just in case. Go ahead and announce to the Discord as well. Pool 2 round 3 has begun. I assume Tauros is more caught up than me, but we'll see. We're going to go for the Melody of Awakening Dragon, adding a double copies of Levianeer here. We're going to add the Borreload Riot Dragon back to hand. Goes for the Rapid Trigger as well. Forcing out the activation of the Unchained Soul of Rage. Going for the Anguish here. We'll then go for a Chaos Dragon Levianeer Escape effect. Why is... Okay, popping your... That does nothing. We're gonna get to be able to, we're gonna add one back to the hand, and then we're gonna summon two. Gets a pop here as well. Gonna be able to put two bodies on the field and unable to actually do anything with that. Sarama can reset. Aruha will float here. Unchained Soul, but will dodge with the rapid trigger. We are in time. Making a copy of Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. Dingirsu protects here. Rocket Tracer allowing us to float. And that is going to be a victory for Yasser. Sorry, Porto is what I meant. Wait, what? Yeah, I was too far behind. Okay, well. Didn't have a chance to catch up in time. Pool 1, round 3 has begun. And we're about to hit edges, so we're going to go ahead and get those out of the way. Be right back with round 3. You don't have to apologize. No chickens. Okay. Okay. We have our next match lined up, ready to go. We'll go ahead and start that in just a minute or two. Thank you, Toomer. So we've watched a little bit of cringe today. Why don't we go ahead and wash away that flavor with a bit of based. We have undefeated Suship. The true new Tier 0. We're going to level modulate here to level 4. Overlay network. Returning a copy of the Shari Red. We're going to go for Abyss Dweller. And pass the turn. Abomination's Prison. Activating Aruha, chaining the Abyss Dweller in response. Unchained Soul to the field. Effect Veiler. Negate. Linking all of them off into an Unchained Soul of Anguish. Yoinking our Uni. We're going to attack in. Pop the overlay control. Good luck, gamer. But we should be able to clean up from here. Goes for the Uni class Dreadnought. Draws a card here. Shari Red. Making an Ikura. Ikura draw a card. Attacks in. Get poppin'. Attack 2. Attack 3. Attack 4. Lethal. You're more than a bother. You are, in fact, banned. Okay, game number 2. Is Suship best deck? Is it objectively the best? Yes. Is it subjectively the best? Yes. Alfred with the gifted sub to Law. Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate you. Like, I've never understood the idea of, like, fake followers. Like, what does it do? Like, there's a bunch of things that people do that work, that make sense. Like, oh, I don't know. When people will do the thing where they basically have fake viewers because your stream is on another, is on a website or something, that technically makes a little bit of sense. But, like, realistically speaking, there's so many ways to, like, look at the metrics to be able to tell, like, is the channel, like, legitimate or not. Like, one of the cool things is that even though this is a relatively, you know, smaller channel in the grand scheme of Twitch, if you look at the metrics, like, one of the really nice thing has always been, you know, people actually talk and interact here, and that, you know, helps a lot. But, like, there's so many times that you'll see, like, it's not even the subs. It would be more like 100 viewers and then, like, 2 people talking. Okay, so triple back row here. We do have the ability to negate the Soul of Rage here during the main phase. Well, a dead chat compared to how many people you have. If it's like a stream of like 10 people and there's only like 1 or 2 people talking, that's not that unusual. But if you have a stream of like 1,000 people and then like 10 people are talking, that's the kind of stuff where it's like, what did buying viewers or buying bots do for you? Anyways, I'm gonna go for the level modulation here. Ranked referee, it depends on the community. Or, you have to realize that the Master Duel community is a bit more, splintered. There's different Master Duel communities. Like, yes, there is overlap, but a lot of times the difference between, certain Master Duel communities is just, you can tell the difference. Even if it's like some of the same people overlapping, it's like the difference of like acceptability. Like you can look at something like, you know, Farfa viewers, MTB viewers, or MBT, excuse me, viewers, and like Josh viewers and stuff. And even though there's a lot of overlap, the people who are there will kind of listen to the stream, or they're more in vibe with the streamer. So like, Josh, when people are watching Josh, even if they're more likely to be like memers and shiters and whatnot in other channels, they'll be a bit more serious in the Josh stream, just because there's an expectation of that. So it's kind of on the community, the people running the community, to set the standard for what they expect. All right, we are going to activate overlay control here. Or overlay network, excuse me. Oh, you know, I don't know why this made me think of it, but if you are a European player, the Duel Links Challenger Cups for EU are starting up again. With the first ones actually going to be this Friday. Here is a link to their Discord. You do have to be EU to participate, which really sucks. I wish I could play. But I think it would be cool for anyone who can play to do so, just to show them that there is interest within the community to participate in these events. Pepegas are not allowed, unfortunately. So we are going to go to battle here. Activating Abyss Dweller. This is going to stop our opponent from being able to float. Crack down to get Yoinkin. Gonna be able to pop the Ikura. Unfortunate. Or rather, yoink it. What do you want, cat? What do you want, cat? Hmm? Hello? Hi. No, she doesn't want food. She wants attention. She wants to be able to lay down here. Proof? You have to get one of those cat baby sack things. Could you link me what you're talking about? We are going to go for Escape of the Unchained here to get poppin'. Abyss Dweller chaining in response to turn off the float. So a stolen Sue ship is all that stands between us and victory. Easy, that is in fact not what we're talking about. Gonna be able to add a copy of Gunkin Sue Ship Shari to our hand. Goes for the Castell. Castell can get spinning. Return the Ikura back to us. And that's just lethal on field. Overlay network triggers here. We're going to be able to add one of the materials back to our hand. 22, 22, 17, 2000, Giga Lethal. Sue Ship best deck. Okay, let us find ourselves another match. any Chronos doing well? I don't think so, but not that many entered as well. I will try and double check though. Show us Sky Strikers. I don't think you guys understand exactly how this works. I typically check like the top decks that are doing well to see any interesting ones. And if one does not immediately pop out, and Sky Striker, I think we have like 2. So the odds of it being a top level deck is extremely low. And I don't exactly want to go through okay. I take back what I said. I did find one. Literally ignore everything I just said. Are they using the skill? Most people playing Sky Striker right now are using Link Restoration to be able to double Kagari.
Duel.
All right, Black Clover at the bottom. 2-ship overlay control. We're going to go for our Uni class. Summoning out, modulating our level to 5. Making a V-Mana. Overlay Network, allowing us to special summon another body to go to an Abyss Dweller. And pass the turn. We're going to go Terraforming, adding a copy of Area 0 here. 3 Xyz is possible with the right hand because of Overlay Network now. We are going to negate the V-Mana, allowing us to go for the Hayate. Links off into the Kagari. Kagari is going to be able to add the Widow Anchor back to hand. Links off into Shizuku. Goes for the Widow Anchor. Goes for the double Widow Anchor. Why did we Widow Anchor there? I feel like that was a misplay. I think we thought we were going to steal, but we didn't. Okay, excuse me, hold up. Xyz Veil. Face up Xyz monsters with material cannot be targeted by card effects. We're going to make ourselves another copy of the Uni. Negating the field spell. Go ahead and reattach a material here. Attack directly after Baboosting. Clover takes game number 1. Panoramics, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. What is the age OG? What do you mean? Can you clarify what you mean?
Duel.
How old am I? Is that what you're asking? Okay. Kind of a personal question, but I am definitely in the upper bracket. I don't want to give exact age, but 40 plus. Yes, I'm 13. Going for a copy of Mobilize Engage here. We're going to be able to draw an additional card. Multi-roll is going to be able to set a copy of Widow Anchor, which will have the effect as well. Well, thank you very much for the kind words, Dave. So, what kind of brick was that, Clover? How does Sue Ship not have a play? So we have our overlay control, setting 1, and then just 4 cards in hand. Pops the Artifact Sanctum. Wait, hold up. So we don't get to trick... No, we have the artifact in our hand, don't we? Second copy of Engage. We're going to go Eagle Booster, Ray, attack 1, attack 2, and that will just be lethal. What skill should Sky Striker be using? If you have all of the cards to be able to play it without the original skill, they're playing Link Restoration. Link Restoration allows you to... It's basically like a watered-down version of Legend of the Heroes, which allows you to recycle your Link monsters in the graveyard back to your extra deck. I believe up to Link 4's worth. So the reason that Sky Strikers are running that is the ability to reset their Kagari to get multiple uses out of it. Not saying that's the only way to play it, but that is how people are currently playing it. Do you think strikers are better without the skill? Who has the skill? A bunch of people. Well, I say a bunch, a couple people. A couple of the Brains characters. Are they better without having to use the locked skill? I think so. Being able to beat 20 cards with 3 engage instead of 22 with 2 is a significant increase in consistency. Also, again, being able to do 2 copies or get 2 activations of Kagari can be pretty... How many Kainas are necessary? You're probably fine with 1. I would say 1 Kaina. Realistically speaking, while it is not correct to have 0 Kainas, you probably could play with 0 and be fine most of the time. It's one of those situations where like 1 out of every X games you will lose because you don't have it, but I don't think it is like 100% absolutely necessary. That said, it is only an SR, so your odds of being able to get it is decent. But I would only truly go for it if you're a hardcore Striker fan. Did any Shark join today? Yes. Exclamation point breakdown to see the breakdown of today's event. Our artist is also currently working on the visual breakdown. All right, Tink, can you not type on the keyboard, baby? and we watch some Chronomaly gaming. Not exactly, like, we watch what we can when we can. It's not always an easy option to just watch. If it's like, especially now, 3 rounds into the game, or into the tournament, it's not always easy to just find a deck. Has Star Seraph had any decent performance? Oh, pain. Where have you been, my friend? Yes. People are currently debating where, if Star Seraph is going to be like the tier 0.5 deck of the format. Any chance for X2 to make it? There should be some small number. I'll get you the exact amount in just a moment. 27 Star Seraph entering in today's tournament with 140 players after drops. How do you find the new box? Mid or trash? It's skippable, if that's what you mean. Like, it falls into that category of, do you have the ability to go into the box and want more decks to play for variety's sake? Then it's good. But if you are free to play or a budget player, like, I don't think you guys like, so many people have Star Seraph just because they had it from back in the day. So they literally were basically given, almost given, a free deck. Did I know that Dumont has a voice line for Deltaros? Doesn't he have a voice line for a bunch of the stellar cards? Sue Ships also definitely, like, yes, Sue Ships and Star Seraph are probably the winners of the box. And it's because of the new generic skill they were given. Keep in mind, A2, there are still technically a couple Satellar cards that we haven't been given. So if and when those cards come out, we will very likely get a Satellar skill to go alongside them. Heaven, correct, yes. The skill was... So, one of the things that Konami has been doing recently is just adding new skills with boxes. And most of the time, these skills are designed to make the decks in the box work. But you also then get these generic skills like overlay control. Attacks directly. White Princess, double White Princess. Ensuring we are not lethal here. Like, I'll be honest, this skill right here, this overlay control deck, I am very happy about. Because one of the arguments that people have been making recently is the classic, like, skill links. And having generic skills like this is a way to push back against it a little bit. Because now you can tell people, well, like, what am I supposed to do with my Sue ship deck? What am I supposed to do with my, Super Quant deck? You have something that you can do. And it's a very good skill, but it's very generic. You can play it in literally any Xyz focused deck. And I think that's great. I really hope Konami continues to do skills like this. Summon Breaker to the field. Why do we keep trying to activate our Area 0? Attacks directly lethal. Overlay control BA. All right, Sioux ships take it 2-1.
Duel!
Alrighty, 2 Xyz decks facing off against one another. Going for the Uni here, we're going to draw a card. Uni effect, revealing the Shari in hand. Special summoning. Modulate the levels, allowing us to go for a level 4 overlay network, adding a copy of the Shari Red back to our hand. We're going to go for Abyss Dweller. Set 2, pass the turn. Activate Abyss Dweller effect, chaining MST, popping the Book of Moon. MST, popping the Canadia, Beautiful Princess, into a copy of Buzzsaw Shark. Brings out the right hand. We're going to go for Bahamut, right hand Shark's effect, but we don't care. We're going to activate our skill here, get dumping, add a copy of Aqua Jet to our hand. We're then going to attach a material, rank up into the Utopic Ray Lancer. Gaining an additional Black Ray Lancer as well. Goes for the battle. Levia to negate the attempt to negate us. Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3. Attack 4. Lethal. I hate Xyz's meta because it's all about having back row. Isn't that a good thing, though? We just came out of a meta where basically back row felt like it was kind of non-existent. Now back row feels good again. It's like it's the pendulum swinging. Monster effect, back row. Monster effect, back row. Did he just say pendulum? Alright, we're gonna go Cairn Gorgon here. Magic Shark combo. Go and attach a material. Set a back row. Pass the turn. Overlay control activating here. We're gonna go Ikura into an Exciton Knight. Wipe the field. Levia to negate. We're then in an overlay network, adding the material back to our hand. Set 2 back row. Pass the turn. Okay. I think what they're trying to convey, but don't know how to formalize it, is in such a meta, is it feels more range based on drawing the right back row. I mean, I guess I can understand that, but at the same time, a lot of it comes down to having access to good back row in general, so it kind of doesn't matter which one you draw. So, like, for example, if you're running Ice Dragon's Prison, Canadia, Book of Moon, they're all kind of the same in that they're all about disrupting the opponent. You don't necessarily care which one specifically it is. You just need one that does something to disrupt your opponent. It matters if you draw MST or back row going second. A lot of people don't... Not many people are playing the anti-back row stuff. The strategy seems to be... play through it. That dude just won a game with 2 MST. I mean, yeah, sure, it happens. People also win because Dark Hole wipe the field, go in. Like, is that stuff happening all the time or not? And how many players are you running into doing that? I think we should have Lightning Storm. Hell no. Okay. So we are gonna, because this is a replay and we know how it happens, we're gonna be able to play through 3 monsters, 2 back row. Let's see how we do it. We're gonna go Painful Decision, add a copy of Shari Red. Shari Red. Into a copy of the Uni. Uni, draw a card. Uni effect. Summons to the field. Modulate our level to level 4. Overlay network. Brings a body back. Goes for a Cairn Gorgon of our own. Okay, Okay, what the hell just happened? Okay. So, Uni, to negate the Cairn Gorgon, Levy to negate the Karen Gorgon. Wait, no, hold on. Karen Gorgon to redirect. Then Levy to negate the redirection. Clearing all but the Bahamut Shark here. We're going to summon out a Black Ray Lancer. MST gets poppin'. Karen Gorgon. MST, redirect it, go to negate the Karen Gorgon. We're going to flip the Karen Gorgon face down. We're going to book in response. Rank up into the Utopic Ray Lancer. Canadia flips down. Takes out the Uni. Overlay Network summons out another level 4 body to go for the Castel. Castel can get spinning. Painful Decision gets dumping, adding a copy of Shari Red to the hand. Shari Red revealing. Special summons to the field. Into an Ikura. Ikura is going to draw us a card. We're going to attack in. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, attack 4. Lethal. Why is there so much Sue ship? The new skill overlay control master cards. Pool 2, round 4 has begun. Pool 2, round 4 has begun.
Okay, leave it to me.
My name is Dumas.
It's because of this skill right here. If your extra deck has 5 or more Xyz monsters at the beginning of your first turn, set 1 overlay network from outside of your deck to the field. And this card is a continuous spell that reads, you can activate one of the following effects. Target a face-up monster you control, special summon 1 monster with the same level from your hand or graveyard in defense position, but negate its effects. You cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck the turn you activate this, except Xyz monsters. So basically a free extender. Or target an Xyz monster you control, detach a material, and add it to your hand. So you can get cards back. And you can use it every turn. So in some cases, it allows you to go into 3 Xyz monsters on a turn instead of just 2, and can give you follow-up. And looks like Pool 1, round 4 has begun as well. Both pools actually kind of keeping up with each other. Very nice. Alrighty, as it is the start of a new round, I'm going to go ahead and get the ads out of the way. Stick around. We will be right back with round 4. If you are a member of the European Union, do consider joining these events. Show Konami that we want more of them. Sorry, you know what I meant, Tauros. Yes. EU and UK. If you are not in the European Union and you would like to play, yes, simply send a direct message to Tauros Gaming. He will give you his personal home address, which you can all use. Let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Okay. Let us... Yeah, I guess we can do this. Why must they fight moment? Instead of dueling each other, why don't we all just get along? What if dueling each other... Isn't dueling one another the way that you understand each other's emotions? Or some other nonsense like that? All right, activating our skill here. We're going to go for the level modulations, making another copy of V mana to back that up. Double V mana. Good luck, gamer. We're going to go for the Crystal Bones here. Crystal Bones effect. That's going to be an easy negate. Maybe? I don't know. V mana negate. I feel like if you ask someone to duel and they tell you to F off, you can understand their feelings all right without having to duel them. No, absolutely not. You cannot. That is literally the only way to understand. If I FTK you 3 times in a row in a duel, do you think that makes us BFF? Yes. We are going to go for the V mana here. Tuspa Rocket effect. Get dumping. Jay, just because you aren't excited to see it doesn't mean others aren't. We're trying to see all of the new decks. And spoiler alert, this is one of those new decks. Chronomaly is just Barrage Blast. Okay, first of all, calling something Barrage Blast Turbo is so incredibly unbased. Barrage Blast is one of the coolest traps in the game. You shut your mouth. Registration closed. Desmume, you can ask in their discords for help. I'm just sharing the information. Activates our skill here. Modulating our level. Now, keep in mind that Tuspa Rocket only gives double attack to a number monster. So we will not get double attack here, or it's a number Xyz monster. Even if it's complicated, I do highly recommend you guys trying to do it if you are able. Again, this is all about showing Konami that there is interest. If we can make sure that these events are full every single time, then Konami is more likely to do more of them. Or at least I would like to think so. Hello, Eli! Thank you so much for the resub, my friend. Good to see you. Hope you are well. Hello to you as well. Successfully attacking over. Then they should make a North American one as well. I agree. And Manarchist, that's what you should do. Definitely agree. We're going to go for a second activation of the figures. Going to be able to bring that back out to the field. Activating Vimana's Negate. Hoping to put our opponent on not able to extend here. Chronomaly Magella Globe, going to be able to trigger to bring out another body from the deck. Goes for the negate, but we still have a negate of our own. Do we have a Veiler in hand? What's the game plan? Okay, it is going to go through. And we can now use the Nebra Disc. Activating Nebra Disc's effect. Bring it back to the field. So we are level modulating here. I actually feel like we could have had a lethal play here if we went. We might still have lethal, but potentially could have gone for the Chateau, which would have double attack. You could boost it up, reduce one of these to 0. I guess no, because you do have the ability to reattach. Why are there two separated prize images? I think it's for... So it's for 64 player and 128 player, and for the normal events, and then I think there's one for what they're considering the finals of the season. How do you check for your opponent in the new Duel Links? Are you talking about the Challenger Cup? I don't know. I've never played in them. They should have rules in there and a help channel that you can ask for help in. Duel has ended. I feel like that was a timeout or something. Regardless, we're not going to go in for a second mirror there. We'll go ahead and find ourselves another match. Now let's go watch the two quote-unquote best decks of the format, quote-unquote, and see how one of them can beat the other. So here we have Unchained versus Star Seraph. How can I get the most amount of auto duels this event? I weirdly want to answer that question. So if you're trying to take advantage of auto duels to like just grind experience, then the way to do it is to just earn all the different key items that you can by dueling auto dueling the AIs, like the standard duelists. Do your 3 PvPs per turn, and then in the gate do ×3 against level 10. Your rewards will be bad, but your EXP will be good. And just make a very dumbed down, like the AI is just going to be using like normal summon like 800 attack monsters and stuff. So make your auto deck very simple, and then just click auto duel and re-click it every minute or so. All right, Cosmic Cyclone here. We're going to go Star Scepter into Scale, activating our skill. Gonna go Scale into Scepter, flip. Needle Sealing wipes the field. Unchained Soul of Rage adds the Sarama back to hand. We're gonna revive the Rakea. Sarama effect, revive the dog, pop the dog, dog gets floating. We're going to go Link Dark Rays, Treacherous Trap Hole pops here. Soul of Rage and Sarama are both going to activate here. We're going to go 15, lethal. Why will Konami make Duel Links tournaments out of nowhere? Because they have some kind of roadmap or plan that they just don't tell us about. Konami doesn't communicate with the players. So they probably were always intending to do this and just doesn't tell us. All right, Dweller 2 back row activates Dweller here. Link Dark Rays Boost, Chalice effect. We will unfortunately be destroyed in the battle from the Boost. We're gonna go Scale into Sage, flip. into the Fairy Cheer Girl. Fairy Cheer Girl draws another card. Rank up into the Vespinato. Attacks in. 1, 2. Dweller effect. We're going to go Prison, searching for a copy of Chamber. Link Dark Rays, Boost. Crackdown, get Yoinkin. Activating our skill once again. Bury and Morph into the Scepter. But we cannot make a rank 3 or 3 Xyz play, so we can go Castell though. Castell gets Flippin', Escape of the Unchained, force out the back row. Aruha is going to float into the Sarama. Sarama is going to float into the Blue Dog. Revive the Sarama as well. You have no more interactions. We're going to be able to go for Soul of Rage here. Sarama, reset the Chamber. Chamber into the Rakea. Go for the Soul of Anguish. Soul of Anguish, use our opponent's Castell to go in an Unchained Abomination. We are going to Boost, and that will be lethal damage. Unchained taking it in game number 2. All right, we're going to watch this one because I think a funny might happen, not because of the matchup itself. Cyclone with the gifty to Black Clover. Thank you once again, my dude. Your generosity is too kind. I really do appreciate you. Let's go. Showtime. Shadal versus Performage. We're going to Invocation into the Construct. Construct effect. Spomata effect. Effect Valor effect. Negate the effect. Links off into the Gravity Controller. Construct effect adds the Schism back. Is Spiral alive? I do not believe so. It's showtime. We're going to go damage Juggler to the hand. Schism effect into the Winda, activating our skill to get a copy of Trick Clown and pass the turn. Schism effect once again into the Construct. Construct get dumping. Spomata dumping a dragon. Force out the back row. It is a treacherous trap hole. We're going to take out our monster and your monster. Trick Clown will return to the field, however. Adds the Incarnation back to the hand. And pass back to you. Okay, well, so much for that. Game 2. Invocation once again. I am not laughing. Give me a refund. Oh, no. Hold on. I'm just gonna go ahead and find ourselves another match. Hold on one moment. We do have the mind control this time. Activate the skill, get rid of it, allowing us to bring another body out. Goes for the Exciton Knight. Could we not? Makes Exciton, can't activate it. We're going to go ahead and flip here. Also made a Master Flare Hyperion out of nowhere. Damage Juggler to protect, but that's okay. We got the El Shadal Fusion. Paris won in a 2-0 victory. All right, well. It do be like that sometimes. All right, Buzzsaw Shark into a right hand. We're going to go Abyss Dweller here. Set 3, pass the turn. Phoenix Change, send the Unchained Soul of Disaster back to the deck. Abomination's Prison. I don't understand why we're in... Oh. Because we can't be destroyed by battle. Escape of the Unchained here. Rakea effect. Popping it for some reason, not sure why. We're going to go Sarama here. Revive. We'll be able to get the float here. Bottomless Trap Hole into an Aruha. Aruha gets poppin'. Brings out the blue dog. Go into the Soul of Rage. Attack in for 18. We're going to be able to right-hand Shark. We're going to go ahead and yoink that. Going for the Unchained Soul of Anguish. Magic Shark combo. We're going to go ahead and just leave the body on the field. Abomination's Prison going for an Aruha. Aruha effect. Pop the Chamber. Chamber effect into a Sarama. Sarama effect. But the Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare will say no, but the Sarama itself will still float. Needle Ceiling wipes the field. Still going to be able to float into a Rakea and add the Aruha back to hand. We're going to go Buzzsaw Shark, Ice Dragon's Prison, but the Forbidden Lance will stop you from being able to banish. Buzzsaw Shark, bring out the right hand. Goes for the Castel. Castel's going to be able to get spinning. Rakea to pop itself. Attach the material. Oh my god, we actually used Armored Xyz for its intended purpose. Giving the Castel a double attack. Allowing us to lethal. Is round 5 close? Probably. We have like 8 matches left in the rounds. Left and right hand here, going for the Abyss Dweller. Buzzsaw Shark into the right hand, making the Bahamut. Making a Vespinato for another float. Put some material under the Vespinato to make it indestructible by bad. No, it's not even indestructible. Why do we not want a Levia effect with a negate? I'm confused. How does the rank 3 negate? You put a material under it with the skill. We're gonna Dweller effect here. Goes for the Unchained Soul. Did we just try and destroy the Dweller? Oh my god. That's why we did it! Vespinato is a machine. Despite the fact that it's a bug. Vespinato is a machine. I love it when people don't report their matches. Let's go! Thank you, Lemon and Needson. Okay. So, we're gonna right hand and left hand Shark. So guys, just so I make sure I understand this correctly, because I'm not like a true Shark gamer, they don't need to keep these materials on the monster to still have the effect, correct? So detaching the right hand Shark, you're still immune to battle destruction. Okay. It lingers. Right. Okay. Perfect. Goes for a Rafflesia here. So, we have triple back row, Rafflesia effect, and Levia negate. We're going to make a Exiton Knight Light imprisoning mirror. Negate. We're going to get flipping so that we can not be negated here. We're going to flip into a Scepter, which is negated, into a Castell. Rafflesia effect. Go ahead and destroy that. Shark effect brings out another body. Goes for the Vespinato. Book of Moon gets flipping. 24, 25... Did we really put Rafflesia in attack mode, by the way? Okay. All right, 4 games left in the rounds. I'm going to go ahead and check on them, see what the status is. Okay, 1-1 there. You need to put Needle these days. Do keep in mind, Needle Sealing is one of those ultra rares which you can get with box tickets. Or box chips, rather. Borealis? Needle is cringe. You're cringe. Oh, incidentally, I needed to do a Top Cut Simulator. Somebody asked this earlier, so we'll do this with the round 5 announcement. 140 players, 5 rounds, Top Cut of 32 means 5 to 6 X2s. So 2 to 3 X2s per round. Also, is there anything that I don't have that I can get here? Oh, let's go! God damn it. Give me my 3rd Zernatron. Give me a trap stud. Give me my power tool dragon. Give me my Balmung. The 2-0 victory here. Pool 2, round 5 has begun. 2 to 3 X2 per pool will top final round. Pool 1, round 5 has begun. And we have the new art from Ezekiel. Lexi just watched the Red Prungo clip on her stream. What? Xavier, thank you so much for the follow. Your breakdown for today's tournament. In pretty art form. Thank you, Ezekiel. Why so many Sioux ships? The new overlay control skill. He's aiming at you, chat. Whoever is the most recent chatter at the top. Not most recent. Whoever is at the top of the chat, they're aiming at you. Right now it's Raxian and Safadine. Now it's Valk and Norrentino. Now it's Sokka. Oh my Jesus. Cash me outside. Badger. YGO. Thank you so much for the follow, my dude. I appreciate you. I'm really curious to see the top 32. Oh my god. Fan Luna, what the hell did you just post? The Yu-Gi-Oh! Iceberg. All right. Let's see. Let's take a look at this. Gonna take Fan Luna posted this in the Discord. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh iceberg. So basically the idea is at the top is things most people will know, and at the bottom is very obscure. So let's see. We're gonna look at like the first couple. What does Pot of Greed do? I mean, that's an absolute classic. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Sure, you activated my trap card. 4 Kids. Kazuki Takahashi. Sure. Children's card game. Card games on motorcycles. 200. I don't think 2,221 or 22 card Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck is at the top. That should be down a little bit. The hygiene rule. I feel like even that is something that's not top level. We're just going to look at the top one of each of these. We summon Dark Magician, declare direct attack. Sure. Yugi Tubing, Archetypes, Erratas, Live Duels, I don't know. I think Progression Series is a lot. Stuff like this should be lower. Frog the Jam, Anti-Drug PSA, The Next Zodiac, Duelist of the Roses. Okay, Falsebound Kingdom. I don't even know what the hell that is. That should be lower. Free Stratos. I think Free Stratos should actually be higher. At least it's good in Duel Links. Okay, fair. Pain 96. What the hell is that? Minecraft Yu-Gi-Oh mod, Noble Knight favorite. What? Eldritch / Laundry Dragon Maid. I actually think that should probably be a little bit higher. Necroz's trap card, one day. One day. Okay, what do they consider the lowest? Uwu was first cataloged in a Yu-Gi-Oh fan fiction. The LIOV cocaine bust. I think this should actually unironically be higher because that made mainstream news. That right there was literally mainstream news. Roku Juro is Yugi, no clue. B Troopers were made to try and get Maxi banned. Australia 2020 WC. What the hell? Judge Call Turbo. Arc 5 Tag Force Special Fan. What? Why Baryons don't have mouths? I don't know if I want to know that one. Yu-Gi-Oh! Disproves errata theory. Yu-Gi-Oh! Blog file name hidden Easter. What the hell is... Chilean Hanged Man card. Zork's design happened because of a stomach ulcer. Okay, well, let's go ahead and find ourselves a match. Voice actors who play the game is bottom tier? No clue. I think, to be fair, not a lot of people watch them, so maybe a lot of people just don't know. Rival no sends duel. Well, that's resolved. Okay, let's find ourselves another match. And actually, I do apologize. We're about to hit the edges. So I'm going to get those out of the way. Then we'll start the next round. Be right back. Why the title? Because Tier 0. Goodbye, Norrentino. We'll miss you. We don't actually know if this is Tier 0. Chilean Hanged Man stuff was in a Wang video. What the hell does that mean? Fan Luna? I don't know what any of that is. Okay. We are back. Did we just pass? Okay, so Subaru just passing here. We're going to activate Overlay Network. Go ahead and add the Shari Red back to the hand. Shari Red effect, revealing the Shari in hand. We're going to be able to summon 2 out to the field. Going for the Uni. Uni's going to draw a card here. Uni effect, revealing the Shari in hand. Modulating our level to 5. We're going to make a V mana. Okay. And ends with a Summon Breaker as well. Wait, is this the wrong... nope. That is them. Okay. Strongest Sacred Beast board. What the hell was that brick? Beckoning Beast adds a copy of Cerulean Skyfire. Skyfire into Spirit Gates. Spirit Gates adds a copy of Hamon. We're going to add a Chaos Summoning Beast here. Additionally, normal summoning the Beast, which will bring out the Hamon. Gonna go ahead and search for a copy of Fallen of Paradise, allowing us to draw 2 cards, set 1 back row, pass the turn. We're gonna go Shari Red, allowing us to go for an Uni. Uni, draw a card. What's the game plan? Going for another copy of Uni. Negating the Fallen Paradise and the Cerulean Skyfire. Activates my... What? What do you even do here? Why are we... What are we running mind control for? Just to get a target out of the way? Crackdown will get yoinkin'. We're going to go ahead and give the Hamon back to our opponent. I mean, yes, we could have Vespinato, and then we just steal an Xyz and rank up into it. That's true. Activating Xyz Veil here. I see you with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, my dude. Hitting up R. Malekith, Daleks, Lady Jasmine of Olivine, Kaba, and Norm 4020. All recipients of ICU's kindness. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, dude. Force out the back row. It is an Ice Dragon's prison. Ooh, we would have liked to have kept that. That would have been really good against Raviel. Activates Beckoning here. We're able to get a Lord of Phantasms. We go to battle. We need some kind of disruption here. We've got nothing. Subaru will take game number 2. I feel like maybe we should have made a judgment call on that Veil and not flipped it to try and have one more opportunity for them to not hit the IDP. But it's a judgment call, so what are you going to do? Then you're playing against whether or not they have the ability to target your stuff, so, you know, give or take. In the meantime, we can go ahead and take a quick peek, see if we can line up our next match. Your deck only loses to time? Damn, unlucky. Gonna have to learn to do the plays quicker or have Konami increase the timer. Okay. So, Cerulean Skyfire, a back row. This is very similar to the previous turn, or previous game. Gonna go for a treacherous trap hole here. That is pretty devastating. But now this is all known quantities. Activating overlay network. We have to decide if we want to negate this or not. Does not attack the Dark Beckoning Beast. Why? Oh, wait, no, duh. We can't attack. I always forget about Hamon's protection effect. Yeah. I always forget about that. All right, negating the warning point, we do have the Shimmering Scraper, and that's going to be an easy OTK. Subaru takes it. Game number 3. Well done. I won 2 games. And I lost 1. Wait, so you won 2 games. And I lost... That's only 4 games. Or 4 matches. What about your 5th match? You won 2. And lost 2. I need to know... So first of all, let me explain something about topping. 2-0 and 2-1 is irrelevant. The number of games in a match does not matter. What matters is what are the records of your opponents and their opponents. So the first tiebreaker is wins, losses. That's going to be your I'm 3-2. Your second tiebreaker is opponents' records. So if you and I are both 3-2, and I have an opponent that's 5-0, who beat me 4-1 and 1-4, and you have one that's 5-0, 4-1, and 2-3, you have a better record than me. Because your opponents did better. Like, the system handles it on its own, but if you go into it, you can click on to see the tiebreakers, and it'll give you all that information. Request. legal. I will go ahead and do a deck check on this one, though. Bup, 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 bup. Please send me a screenshot of your deck list in game 3. Go into the replay. Click on settings, deck info. Screenshot it, DM to Grand Prix. Failure to do so will be a match loss. You have 5 minutes to do so. Go into the room you just played in. Click on replays. Click on the most recent match. Load in. Go to settings, deck info, which will show your active deck. DM it to me on Discord. Okay. Can we watch Makopin and Giorfio? Sure. Safety, and it's not a big deal. I'm just doing this because I can. I told you what you need to do. Failure to do as I said will reverse this to a match loss. All right, 1 second, guys. I will be right back. Enjoy the match while I handle this issue. In the click the most recent one, load into it, in the replay, go to your settings menu, click the deck info tab, screenshot it. Don't understand how this is hard. Hey, so we have broken the board here. We're going to be able to go scale into scepter. How do we survive? Simple. Our opponent can't click fast enough.
Duel!
You're 2 to 3. You'll find out after the round is over if only 2 to 3 x2 per round top in today's event. You'll find out in like 10 to 15 minutes. I really want to know how we don't, like, win here. Okay, we do win this one. You can find my name in the help channel.
Duel!
Effect Valor! Negate! This is pretty big here. We just stopped so many draws. No back row. We still draw. I hate this so much. What the hell? But we should probably be able to kill here. Maybe. Seraph is protected, that's true. Now it's no longer protected. Okay. Well done. New ship takes it. Okay, let's find ourselves another match here. We are very close to the top 32. What tier is Sue's ship? I don't think we can really say anything yet, other than it appears to be a pretty good deck. But it kind of feels like it's operating like at least at a tier 2 level right now. Duel is ending. I don't mean to be a little suspicious here, but I ask for a deckless screenshot and you're sending me the same screenshot multiple times. Somehow, despite the fact that Effect Veiler was only seen one game, you had it in hand with the same exact other cards multiple times. You sent me the same screenshot for 3 different games, and they are identical. Either you somehow opened the same hand 3 games in a row, but didn't decide to use that card. Safadine, return to start GG if you do me a favor. You've already spent 12 minutes doing something that I told you you had 5 minutes for. So I'm not wasting any more time. I am giving the match win to Safadine. And we will be having a talk later. Garen, thank you for the raid. I don't know if they cheated, but it's very because they're not giving me what I asked for, I'm treating them like they cheated. All right, let's check our lucky X2s. Oh, Jesus. Dr. Dinosaurio somehow topped. Snow W. Madara and Paris. Damn, how the mighty have fallen. You topped X2. If I did not ping you, you did not top. Tinkerbell, you're not getting up here. Go somewhere else. Yep, get mad. Yep. Top 32 has begun. Any moderators, if you are around, are you available to do the top 32 breakdown? Perfect. Norrentino, you're not even in the Discord. I would if I could. The fact that I could not make you a tournament mod makes me very sad. All right. We're going to get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have top 32. Be right back. Jerry D. Mouse, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Can we spectate Blue Eyes? No! Never again. Not until the next Blue Eyes skill.
Duel.
Thank you very much, Rezi. Although you did make one mistake, you did not post a Kapu emote after the breakdown, so this is an incomplete breakdown, but we'll work with it. Editcom, top 32. In today's event, after 5 rounds of Swiss, we have 7 Star Seraph, 5 Unchained, 2 Boral Link, 2 Sacred Beast, 2 Shadal, 2 Shark, 2 Suship, 1 Blue... God damn it. 1 Blue Eyes, 1 Chronomaly, 1 Galaxy Eyes, 1 Gimmick Puppet, 1 Infernoble Pure, and 1 Defleur, 1 Live Twin, 1 Performage, a Red Eye Zombie, and an Ursarctic. And I do appreciate you fixing your mistake, Reseline, by posting a Kapu fish. We'll take it. Real in tier football, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Alrighty, and while I was in the process of getting that set up, Dwan just absolutely demolishes and destroys Giorfio in game number 1. Galaxy Eyes will take it. But yes, we go from 27 Star Seraph and 21 Unchained, 9 Suship. So that is 7 out of 27 Star Seraph, 5 out of 25 Unchained. Two out of 9 Suship, 2 out of 7 Boral, 1 out of 7 Performage, 2 out of 6 Shadal, 1 out of 6 Defleur, 1 out of 6 Blue Eyes, 2 out of 6 Shark, 2 out of 4 Sacred Beast, Hello, Moo.
Duel.
Okay, Dwan going second once again. That's where you want to be as a Galaxy player, especially against a deck like Sue Ship. Goes for the Ikura, draws a card here. Gonna go ahead and return the Shari Red to hand. Summoning to the field alongside an Uni. Okay. This really feels like just a bad matchup to be going first for Giorfio. Galaxy Eyes is going to be able to put a ton of resources onto the field. Activating Book of Moon. We're going to flip the Cloud Excuse me? What is this hand? Bruh. Dwan after... Yeah, I'm going to need to see that hand after this match. That had to be like the ultimate Giga Brick of all times. You don't dare to delete the exclamation point Morata command. Oh, don't worry. Even without that guy Bassis, we're keeping the command. Murata coming into the channel asking me to delete it, like, is one of the few things in life that brings me joy. All right, just go first 3 times in a row. You have to live with the fact the command named after you is my most used command. Oh, I'm perfectly okay with that. That's fine. That is A-okay with me. Returns the Gunkin Sue Ship Uni to hand. Sue Ship can use Nibiru. Sure can. Do you want to, though? Do you think Utopia the Lightning and number C39 Utopia Ray can be played in Star Seraph? They can, but it is kind of pointless. There's no reason to. Anything they can do, you can do just as easily without it. activates the Galaxy Soldier here. We're going to be able to search for another copy of Galaxy Soldier. Well, any Galaxy monster, to be fair. What a random question. Do I enjoy Sloppy Joe? What? Why would you ask that? So, it's literally just like meat with sauce, typically, like a tomato-based sauce. I will say that I find that most Sloppy Joes are actually pretty mid to bad. Only a couple people, or only some are ever good. Well, I mean, there's a bunch of different ways that you can make it. You can make, so like, you can make it, there's thicker versions, there's like more liquidy versions. It's supposed to be more thick, but even then most people can't seem to get that stuff correct. But typically speaking, you're gonna have beef, and then the next part can kind of come like whatever you want to add to it. You can add like onions, garlic, bell peppers, etc. It uses a tomato paste, a tomato sauce, as its base. A lot of times you're going to use brown sugar. You can add other stuff like ketchup, ketchup, mustard, stuff of that nature. I mean, quote unquote, you're describing lasagna, yes, but you don't have noodles in it. And it's typically put on like a bread. All right, well, unfortunately, Giorfio went first all 3 times and only won the game where his opponent bricked. The Go Second deck mirror match experience. Solomon won. Solomon won, but did not check in. Okay. Well, thank you for being honest. Quick report 2-0. Let us find Where's our Chrono player? When does ladder reset? I think it's like 2 hours from now, 2 and change.
Duel!
Okay, we're gonna bring the Akambaro figures to the field using Crystal Skull to search for a copy of Nebra Disc. We're then gonna go Chronomaly Technology, adding a card from our top 2 to the hand, milling the other. 2 back row, pass the turn. We have left and right hand shark available. Choosing to negate the left-hand shark effect, you will not get the 2 free materials. Black Ray Lancer on the field. We're then going to use our skill to put material on the Black Ray Lancer, using that to negate the V-Mana, but the V-Mana will activate to boost itself. Aqua Jet boost. We're going to attack in. Forbidden Lance. You lance me, I will lance you. Unable to break through here. The figures will return to the field. So will the Nebra Disc. Activating our skill to go for a second copy of V-Mana. Needle Sealing to double figures in hand to protect our monsters from being destroyed from double needle sealing. Boost! Boost again! 4K lethal! So one thing I'm noticing is we're basically not using the trap, which is very interesting. The trap feels so good, but I guess it's also kind of restrictive.
Duel!
Hello, Crimson Reaper, by the way. Nice spam. Okay, Nebra Disc back to the field. We're going to be able to add a Moai to hand. Modulating our levels, goes for a V-Mana. Summons the Moai, goes for a second V-Mana. One back row, pass the turn. We're going to go Buzzsaw Shark, activating V-Mana 2. Negate. What's my favorite deck from each anime? I'd have to think about that. Do we have any rockets that topped? Is that what you're asking? If so, yes. Exclamation point, top 32. Okay. Well, Dwan, that was a hell of a hand. Thank you for sharing. Ranks up into a Vespinato. Are we about to see... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Attaching another material. Are you invisible? Yes, you are. What does Levia negate? What do you mean, what does Levia negate? Have you tried reading the card? I'm going to introduce you to a really... Now, this is like a life hack. Black Clover, life hack. Open up a web browser. Go to google.com. Type the thing that you want information on, such as, in this one, Tri-Edge Levia, or whatever the hell the card is called. Add Yu-Gi-Oh! Just to add a little bit extra information to help the search engine find it. The result that comes up will very likely have the answer that you're looking for. I'm not your damn search engine, bro. Okay. What is the text for Blue Eyes? The fact that you don't know that, Kisara, makes me very disappointed in you. Something something ultimate engine of destruction. I don't think we're worried about Needle here. We saw Sanji play something else earlier in the tournament. Goes for a Chateau Hoyok. We're going to reduce the Buzzsaw Shark down to 0 attack. Manarchist, no. Absolutely not. Activates Barrage Blast. We can detach up to 3 materials. And destroy... Oh. Hold. Only doing 1. We're worried about... I think we're worried about them having the figures in hand. A second copy of Barrage Blast. Detach 2. Chaining a second copy of Forbidden Lance. Could we not attack? That feels like a time win. We'll check after the Konami, give us more time.
Duel!
Mod call. Double. Legal. Okay. We are almost fully in the top 16. We're going to go for a copy of Traptrix Rafflesia, set a monster, set a back row. Alrighty, end the turn. Normal summons the Nebradisc. I'm pretty sure it's considered a monster effect at that point. What is the top 8? Are you asking me to make like a judgment call of what's gonna top? The bracket is not updated. Let me do that. What won today? Blue Eyes. Okay. This is game 2. Wait, no. Game 3? It's game 3, yeah. Successfully takes out the right-hand shark. Does not go for Rafflesia for some reason. Any Boral Link doing good? There is at least 2 in the top 16. How did that Xyz monster just get set? Skill? Yes. So, just like how a lot of the skills are doing things to make you stronger going second, the shark version of that is getting a free copy of Black Ray Lancer on the field. That moment skills print extra deck monsters. So here's the thing. I've actually suggested that I would love the TCG to actually do something similar. I think it would be like really good if, imagine, for example, imagine that there was an you could do this for other stuff too, but come up with archetypical monsters. Like imagine you wanted to make a, what's a good example? Imagine you wanted to make a rocket focused extra deck monster, not Dragon Link, but rocket. And you made it and it was something like an extra deck monster that you could special summon if your opponent has a monster on the field already. And what it does is you can special summon it from the extra deck by destroying, like, I don't know, 2 rocket monsters from your deck, and they are considered to have been destroyed on the field or something like that. But for the rest of the game, you are locked to summoning rockets and Boral monsters or something of that nature. So something that you can literally just bring out of your extra deck like you're activating a skill with a huge benefit, but also a major downside. Well, then you just make it say something like if you have no monsters on the field. You know what I mean, Paris. There's ways that you could balance it to force you to play the deck. You speak a different language. Well, hold on. Let me learn Greek and I'll get back to you. Basically, I think you can incorporate the idea of skills as opposed to actually just making skill cards. And you design them specifically with the intention of making it so that certain decks that struggle gain a benefit, but you have to give up something in return. But anyways, why would I choose Greek? Because Paris is Greek? I speak in the language of philosophy. Dumping a copy of Atlantis to the graveyard. Beat! Number 6, Chronomaly Atlantis. Activates Rafflesia effect. Activates V-Mana effect. Does Lance work here? No. We go to battle.
You wish. I flip over my set card. I activate my trap.
Figures will keep us alive.
Go! My monster attacks! Do it! Attack! The mana targets a monster on the field and in the graveyard.
Wait.
The first gains attack points, and the other becomes an overlay unit.
I'm confused.
This doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't have to be a water itself. It just has to have been made using only water.
The mana targets a monster on the field and in the graveyard. The first gains attack points, and the other becomes an overlay unit.
Safedine, your opponent did not send me the information I requested. So even if they didn't do anything, I gave them a match loss. Genuinely speaking, I'm pretty sure our only, well, I don't know what his other back row is, but his only win con might have been Machu Mech plus Atlantis Burn. Sean, yes. Resaline, if you're around, can you watch this match for time? For these kind of scenarios, if you don't run outs, I think you need to consider keeping Machu Mech available to go for burn. What do you mean? No, you could get higher burn. Or run Book of Moon? Sure. Yes. I'm just saying that if you aren't... I'm going with the assumption that we don't have an out. How do you get more burn? You can boost with V mana and make the difference between original attack and boosted attack more. Wait, hold on. Yeah, you can boost an opponent's monster. How is this duel still going? Ryu Zane has not surrendered. I assume that means he has some kind of out. What's M7? An extra deck monster, rank 6. Can detach a material to return a monster on the field or the graveyard to the hand. I just woke up from a coma. Has Konami discovered an out to that one rank 4 chick yet? Unfortunately, Excel, no. We are currently in year 7 of trying to find a way to defeat the yeah. Why isn't he running Starry Night? Starry Dragon. Do we have some secret game plan here? Nagatoro, you need to check in. He needs a Gearfried. I don't even... Just make Leo Dancer? Wouldn't that do nothing? I swear to God, dude. We are now in time. With both players at 2,000 life points. Ryuzane and Sanji. Wasting everybody's time. All right, now Ryuzane is. Ayo? End of turn, lower life points loses. All that to make a V-mana? Are you serious? Technically Sanji isn't stalling. This is his win con. Right now it's on Ryu Zane to explain what he's doing. If he has an out. But he doesn't! Sanji wins! Please surrender! I'm genuinely considering... I have to think about how I'm going to do this in the future. Now that the match is over, Ryu Zane literally had no way to defeat that. There was no card left in his deck that could do anything. So it was literally wasting time for no reason. I think in the Barrage Blast Burn? Yeah, okay. Okay, but Icy, I don't have a rule against not scooping. I'm gonna have to, I think I'm gonna have to add that to my rules. What was the win con? Please tell me. DC. Ah, 3D. He does not play Book or Crackdown. Did not play Econ. I'm telling you right now, there was literally no card to let him win that match. Not one. Not in the extra deck, not in the main deck, nothing. Zero. Correct. Literally, that was, I hope my opponent DCs. And I don't know how I feel about that. IMO, DC is a win con, so is your opponent falling into a coma. That's fair. Yeah, there is a the part where I'm worried about is I don't want to force a potential surrender or ruling and then find out that I was actually wrong, that there was a way they could win. So it's like a slippery slope situation, I guess. Like, what if I make a call and then my call was wrong? How often does it happen? Not very, but still. It's I'm just kind of talking to myself, I guess. Sanji and Henrique, you need to check in. Your top 16 is Star Seraph, Star Seraph, Star Seraph, Boral Link, Unchained, Blue Eyes, Infernoble, Galaxy Eyes, Red Eye Zombie, Sacred Beast, Sue Ship, Star Seraph, Star Seraph, Shark, Boral Link, Shadal. Hello. Alrighty. Let us find another match. The Boral match is not exactly an exciting one, unless you like watching Shadal. Alrighty, I will be right back, guys. Enjoy the gameplay, but with no commentary. I do apologize. Be right back.
I know what to do. I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. Watch this. I synchro summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. Watch this. I special summon a monster. Here, I synchro summon a monster. Come out. I link summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I know what to do. I special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. Come out. I link summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. Appear. I special summon a monster. Appear. I link summon a monster. I end my turn.
Here I go. It's my turn. I draw. Allow me to express my pain. Lay your eyes on this. I summon a monster in attack position. My monster's effect activates.
Observe. I activate my monster's effect.
From my hand, I activate a quick play spell. From my hand, I activate a continuous spell. From my hand, I activate a field spell. Bask in the fires of revenge. Rise up, Raphael, Lord of Phantasms!
That won't work. I activate my monster's effect.
My monster's effect activates. I activate a field spell. I activate a continuous spell. I special summon a monster. I summon a monster in attack position. My monster's effect activates.
I can't reveal all my Excel Synchro secrets to you.
Friendship is meaningless. Only pain and suffering have any meaning. Bask in the fires of revenge!
My soul reaches heights unimagined.
Let's duel. My sweet suffering, all my sorrow, I share them with you.
I'll show you a strategy that you've never seen before.
Duel. Here I go. It's my turn. Allow me to express my pain. Lay your eyes on this. I summon a monster in attack position. My monster's effect activates. From my hand, I activate a continuous spell. Come here. I summon a monster in attack position. My monster's effect activates. Rise up, Uriah, Lord of Searing Flames! My monster's effect activates.
Not so fast. I activate my monster's effect.
I'm setting a card. I set a card. I end my turn.
Here I go. My turn. I draw. Can you keep up with me? This is the card I set. I activate a spell. Come out. I special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. Watch this. I special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect. Watch this. I special summon a monster. Here. I synchro summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
This is payback. I use my face down card. I activate a quick play spell.
I activate my monster's effect. Watch this. I special summon a monster. Come out. I synchro summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect. Come out! I special summon a monster.
That's a shame. My monster's effect activates.
I'll set a monster. Let's battle. Okay. I attack with my monster.
Ah! Yes. Pain. More pain.
Guess I'm done. Now what will you do?
Why won't you give up? It's my turn. I draw. I use my face down card. My continuous trap activates. Bask in the
Okay,
fire.
thank you for the patience, guys.
Rise up. Haman, Lord of Striking Thunder. Time for battle. Go, Haman! Cerulean Skyfire!
Al Ghul Mazera is going to be able to protect us, keeping the Changshi on the field, resummoning.
My turn. I draw. I activate my
Do I have to add another moderator or two to keep you guys in line?
activate a spell.
Let's behave, please.
I'll set a card. Come out. I synchro summon a monster.
We're going to go for the Felgrand here. Felgrand is going to be able to banish.
I activate my monster.
And it's just a matter of cleanup from here.
There's no escape. I attack you
Okay, gonna tie things up 1-1.
You think that you've actually hurt me? Well, you're wrong.
You can't.
Okay, so we will go to a game 3 to decide who will continue on.
Can you keep? I'll
Let's duel. You shall. I summon a monster in attack position.
Hey, Dark Beckoning Beast. We're going to go ahead and start off with an activation of Opening of the Spirit Gates, allowing us to go for a Chaos Summoning Beast. We're going to grab a copy of Haman, Lord of Striking Thunder. Chaos Summoning Beast brings the Haman to the field. Fallen Paradise. Searched via its graveyard effect, we're going to be able to draw ourselves two more cards, setting them in the back row. Discarding a copy of Chang-Chi and Mizuki. Banishing the Chang-Chi, bring the Chang-Chi back. Mad Mauler to the field. We're going to go ahead and Synchro Summon into the level 6 Immortal Dragon. Immortal Dragon going to be able to dump another monster to the graveyard if not interrupted. Activates Crackdown. We're going to go ahead and yoink our opponent's Immortal Dragon. Does not want to let him dump to the graveyard. And in addition, that would give us a double non-targeting pop. Yes, Barian can send face down. Correct. Book can work to a degree. It's not perfect, but it can do something. If you have to think of Book in that scenario is like, how to put it? It's forcing your opponent to make less optimal, or they get less extension. It's not that Book stops Deltaros. It's that you can theoretically get rid of one of the pops, as an example. We're going to be able to revive the Immortal Dragon here after Econ taking. Hello, Tink. Oh, she don't care. Links off into the Nightmare Unicorn, discarding a copy of Haunted Zombies. We're going to spin the Fallen Paradise. Get out of here. Activates Mizuki once again. Show us burial. There we go. Mizuki, revive. Why not negate it? How would we negate it? We don't have Cerulean Skyfire, if that's what you're talking about. Belgrand attempting to banish the Haman, but we do have an Econ of our own. Econ take. Revive the Red Eyes Zombie Dragon Lord. And we'll pass back to you. If we can get Raviel onto the field, I think we're just Giga-Dedge. Oh, sorry. We need Shimmering Scraper and Raviel. That back row is not anything. It's the haunted zombies. You cannot call yourself a boomer, Jay. That's a very specific generation, of which you are quite not. Why are we summoning Uriel? I'm very confused. Oh! We just want to get it into the graveyard. Okay, Fallen Paradise, sure. No. Okay, to be a boomer at this point, you gotta be like, I don't know, 70 or 80 years old. Baby boomers are like 50? Okay, hold on. What year are baby boomers from? 1946 to 1964. I am very much a millennial. Technically, I'm like the first year that's considered millennial. Millennials are cringe. Well, millennials also got, like, screwed over by the generation before them. So, if you think they're cringe, it's because their parents were even more cringe. Wait, Yadin Sword, the YouTuber? I don't know. Maybe. If so, that's cool. Wasn't Gearfried released like 5 years ago? Are you talking like the physical version of it? Or do you mean in Duel Links? Because not 5 in Duel Links. Yu-Gi-Oh! Phoenix Gearfried release date. Looks like that's a wrong Gearfried. Immortal Phoenix Gearfried. 2020 was the release date. Needle Ceiling, wipe the field. Makes a copy of Utopia. We're gonna rank up the Utopia. Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray activates this effect, attaching the Leo arms. So now we have a negate. Goes for the Bahamut Shark effect. Left-hand Shark effect. Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray, negate. We're then gonna Buzzsaw Shark into a right hand, into a Castell. Castell gets spinning. Rank up into the Vespinato, and that will be lethal. Game number 1. But yes, Immortal Phoenix Gearfried came out in Toon Chaos. LOL/Lamau. I've always wondered what the Duel Links logo means. It means that the card has been modified in some way. Almost always it's reducing the burn damage. But there are a very few select examples where it's another functionality change. Yeah, so like Trident Launcher, for example, was changed to just summon to the 3 main monster zones because it would literally not work as written, because before it had to summon to the zones it was pointing to, which is down left, down right, which is impossible to do in Duel Links. So they just said, you know, it summons to the field. Bottomless Trap Hole, Cosmic Cyclone, Barrage Blast, get poppin'. We're gonna Baryon Morph here as the rank up Magic Baryon's Force. Flip into the Utopia. Rank up Magic. Chaos Xyz Evolution. Attach. Baboost. Attack in. Lethal. Do you think Konami would increase the minimum cards necessary for a deck? No. Why would they? If anything, I think the nice thing right now is that there are decks where you legitimately want to play 20, 25, 30 cards. Like, there are decks that want to play more, and it makes sense for them. There are decks that want to play less. I think we're actually in a pretty good spot when it comes to deck size variety. Any Earthbounds in this tournament? We had one. They did not top, unfortunately. I can show the deck list after the tournament, though. Okay, goes for the Bahamut Shark into the Tri-Edge Levia. Reattaching material, no back row. We're gonna go Scepter. Into Scales, into Scepter. We are Giga Dedge here. Wait, hold. Makes a Utopia again. Rank up Magic into the Leo Utopia Ray. Yoinking our opponent's material so that we can't be negated. That's just rude. Goes for the Vespinato here. Beautiful Princess. Into the Buzzsaw Shark. We're going to activate our skill here. Getting a free Black Ray Lancer and then... Did you have a plan there, or did you just decide, yes, today is the day I should die? Alright, well, thank you. Appreciate you showing off sharks today, though, Sanji. For those of you asking, it does appear to be the YouTuber you mentioned. So, we are actually now in the top 8, so let me go ahead and correct that. So, in the top 8, we have Star Seraph. We have Unchained Galaxy Eyes. We have Star Seraph, Sacred Beast. We have Star Seraph and Shadal. So 50% Star Seraph in the top 8. Wait, wait. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Unfortunately, Galaxy did lose in the top 8. Okay, we are going to go for the pop here. Takes out the Fallen Paradise. We're going to draw here. Activating our skill. Allowing us to put 2 more bodies on the field. Flip, flip. We can go for the Deltaros. Deltaros pop another. Pop another. And that's just lethal on field. Duffy takes game number 1. Hello, gamers. Are we going to proceed game 2? Hello, Mr. Harrier. PayPal has confirmed my payment went through. Please send room code for top 4. Keep it simple. You're supposed to keep that to the DMs. You're not supposed to put it out here in the Twitch chat. What are you doing? You know I can't. Unfortunately, that's not actually a thing. Discord. Well, while these two get this shadow game figured out, we will go watch another match. Did we see someone play Gnomes, Droll, or Flying Sea? No. Okay. Do you guys think the Star Scarab skill will get nerfed? Honestly, probably not. If I had to guess, they're probably going to approach it the same way. They'll just probably slap some kind of limitations on it instead to reduce the power of the deck. Like give the deck like a limit 3 so that you can't play limit 3 back row, so no more crackdown. Stuff like that. All right, Scepter effect, adding a copy of Sovereignty. We're gonna skill, flip, flip. Goes for the Schism, Cosmic Cyclone. Incarnation effect in response. Well, does it play around Winda though? Winda can't be popped. Goes for Ouroboros here. We're going to be able to pop. And pop. But we can't pop the other. We will be able to spin it, though. We go to battle. 2750. Pass back to you. Shadal Fusion. I see an extra deck monster. We're going to go for a construct here, sending Dragon, which will pop a back row. Hitting a Cosmic Cyclone, we're going to be able to activate Reshadal Wendy's effect. Get flipping. Pop the Ouroboros. We go to battle. One attack off of lethal. There's the crackdown. Gets dodging. Going for another copy of Construct. We're going to go ahead and bring out a copy of Falco here. Gets in for 2,800. Pass the turn. Air effect. Is this really the correct time for the IDP? I feel like this may have been early. But let's see what happens. Doesn't even need either of those. Goes into a copy of number 39, Utopia. Chaining Reshadal incarnation to the attempted activation of Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray. And sorry guys, be right back. This will be it. We will get the concession scoop. Shadal takes it. I'm not muted. First of all, I was muted because I said I would be right back. I'm going to destroy all of you.
Duel.
Alrighty, set 1, 2, and 3. Pass the turn. Can mods ban the streamer? If only. If only. Cosmic Cyclone. Bonish, the super pop. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, dude. Game 3.
Duel.
Okay, Shadal going second here. What? We're gonna set 2. Pass the turn. Doesn't want to make Fusion live. That is true. Now the question is gonna be, do we get punished? Chaining our El Shadal fusion here. Making Shekanaga and Construct. Chaining Hound, Wendy, and Construct all in order. We have Dragon here. We can force out the back row. If it's Needle, now you're going to lose a monster too, but it's still... It is just a Cosmic Cyclone, no Needle. flipping our hedgehog face up, which is going to be able to get us a Shaddoll spell trap. Likely going to go for the schism here. I would be shocked if they don't run Dweller. We have Scout and Scepter. Once again, I feel like we're shotgunning this a little early. Okay, but if we have another summon... Oh, okay, no, we're fine here. Because we have the incarnation in the graveyard. Yes, Napata, people have known that for literally like 2 years. One of the ways that we fund these tournaments. I mean, we obviously win here anyways, but probably better to wait for our opponent. Well, I guess we didn't want to risk him going for like an Exiton Knight, so that was probably the correct play. I just, you know, I wanna share. Normally I wouldn't do something like this, but I really want to share just how humble members of this community can be. Truly, only the most humble of players. He's just like me. All right. I will be right back once again. Stick around, guys. I have a delivery on the way, so I will be right back.
Duel! When Star Seraph Scepter is summoned, its effect activates. Star Seraph Sovereignty's effect activates from my hand. Appear! Star Seraph Sovereignty! Star Seraph Sovereignty's effect activates from my hand. Appear! Star Seraph Sovereignty! Appear! I exceed summon a monster! I activate my monster's effect! I am left with no choice! Come out! Star Seraph Sage! Go! Star Seraph Scale! Appear! I build the overlay network. Xyz Summon! With that, I end my turn. I'll decimate you from existence. It's my turn. I draw.
The technical term for decimate, by the way, means to reduce by a tenth. So threatening to decimate someone isn't actually that much of a threat.
I summon a monster.
I will remove 10% of you from existence. What does that even mean?
Witness a duel that transcends the limits of the mind. Battle! Go! My monster attacks. Now! I activate my monster's effect. I end my turn. It's your turn. You will not stop me from executing my strategy. My turn. I draw. Ha! I flip over my set card. I activate a trap. But now, I activate my monster's effect. Here's what's coming. I special summon a monster. Rise up! Star Seraph Scout! Star Seraph Scout's effect activates when it's summoned. Set your eyes on Star Seraph Scepter. When Star Seraph Scepter is summoned, its effect activates. All right. I build the overlay network. Xyz Summon. I activate my monster's effect. Only my special technique can defeat you. Come out! Star Seraph Sage! Set your eyes on Star Seraph Scepter. Appear! I build the overlay network. Xyz Summon. I activate my monster's effect. All right. a monster! I set a card. I will set a card. Let us battle. Take this. Direct attack.
Ha! I flip over my set card. I activate a trap. I know what to do. I special summon a monster.
Take this. I attack with my monster.
Interesting.
Go! Direct attack.
Interesting.
With that, I end my turn.
I'll decimate you from existence. It's my turn. I draw. I'll set a monster. With this, I end my turn.
It is my turn. I draw. I activate my monster's effect. Only my special technique can defeat you. Go! Star Seraph Scale! Come out! Star Seraph Sage!
Ha! I'll use the card I set. I activate a trap.
I activate my monster's effect! Set your eyes on Star Seraph Scepter! When Star Seraph Scepter is summoned, its effect activates. Only my special technique can defeat you. I will show you the true power of the 7 Baryon Emperors. Baryon Battlemorph! Tomorrow, the protector of Baryon World. Come out! Star Seraph Sage! I activate Star Seraph Sage's effect. Go! Star Seraph Scale! Special summoning Star Seraph. Go! Now is your time! I build the overlay network. Exceed summon. I will set a code. I activate my monsters. Let us battle. Attack, Star Seraph Sage. My monster attacks you directly.
You dare.
You withstood my onslaught, but it is only a matter of time. I end my turn.
You should never feel too comfortable during a duel. My turn. I just remember, I won't run from my destiny.
You fought well, but it is now time for you to rest.
Okay. Game 1.
I activate my skill.
Only my special technique can defeat you. Let us finish. Duel!
Here's what's coming. I summon.
Okay, Sarama triple set rather. Our opponent appears to have bricked though. We're gonna go for Escape of the Unchained. Hits one of the back row. It is a TTH. You love to see it. Reviving the Sarama. We're gonna crack down, steal our opponent's monster. Double Book of Moon to keep us from being able to float here. Send the Sarama away to get a copy of Sage, which will also open up our ability to special summon. It'll be the Scepter, which will search for a copy of Scale. Goes for an Abyss Dweller. Attacks in. No floating here. We will be able to bring back the Sarama effect. Activates Dweller. Popping itself so that we can keep the field spell. Searching for the escape and then pass the turn. Making a copy of Die Gusto Emerald. We're going to go for the revive into the pop. Floating into a Sarama. Activates our skill here. We're going to go Sage Scout. Can I show you the... You need to see the tutorial again? Yeah, we can do that. We're going to go for the Sky Blaster here. Get spinning. Ranks up into Vespinato. Domes for 2,500. Sarama effect. We get to play the game now. Gets poppin'. Into the dog. Dog's gonna yoink, allowing us to go into an Unchained Soul of Rage. Boost. That's gonna be 26, 15, and lethal. So yes, if any of you are curious how you play Star Seraph and feel like you don't quite understand the deck here, where did I put it? Saved over it. Here we go. If you need to know how to play Star Seraph, it's real easy. All it requires is any Star Seraph in hand. Plus, click the skill button 2 times. You win. Now, if you would like to hire Norrentino to teach you, he can go over that guide with you. Just hit him up in DMs and you can discuss like payment options. Okay, we're gonna go Aruha here. Aruha into the Rakea. Summon the Sarama. Reset. Aruha into the Blue Dog. Into the Unchained Soul of Rage. And pass the turn. We're gonna go Scout into Scale. Into Scepter. Making a copy of Interesting. Deltaros pop here. We're going to be able to take out the Deltaros using our skill. Flip, flip. Into an Abyss Dweller. We will attack in. Double back row. Crackdown. Get yoinkin'. Double. Okay, dude. Not quite lethal, but good luck, gamer. Abomination's Prison. Honestly, it's not even necessarily the skill. The skill is really good. It's specifically the interaction here with stuff like Crackdown. I think if you put Scepter to 3, the deck is probably significantly more fair. Loading into 2 more bodies, which allows us to get lethal. Actually a pretty sick play there, to be fair. Again, if you remove the limit 3 trap, I guarantee you the deck is nowhere near as problematic. Jay, you're being ridiculous if you don't think it's Crackdown. They just run Warning. Okay, that's it. Warning Point is way less of a problem than Crackdown. I'm just telling you, no, you're wrong. If you remove, literally, I'm telling you, if we were to host a tournament where okay, I'm telling you right now, if we hosted a tournament and we put Scepter to 3, if you put Scepter to 3, the results are vastly different. I'm telling you right now. I don't care. I'm telling you right now, the results are vastly different. You're crazy. You guys are crazy if you think it's not stuff like... Anyways, let's go ahead and head on over to the other side. When is the next point battle? I haven't decided yet. They can just play something instead of Crackdown? Okay, like what? What's gonna be the same level of broken as Crackdown? Please enlighten me. I'm very curious what you think. Needle, Canadia, Book, Chalice. Okay. First of all, I guarantee you're not playing Needle Ceiling in that deck. But sure. And none of those are going to be as problematic as something like Crackdown. Okay, so we are in... Wait, what's going on here? Okay, so one of these did not load in then. So Duffy is currently up a game. Sorry, Jay, but you're wrong. All right, going super polymerization into a construct. This is going to be Wendy and Construct Effect. Squamata, get poppin', but Forbidden Chalice will negate. Schism to negate the negate. Falco Effect. We're going to go ahead and reset. 2 back row. Falco, go ahead and bring the Wendy back to the field. Goes for a Nightmare Phoenix here. Get poppin'. It's a Crackdown. We're going to add Incarnation back to hand, get in for 1900, pass the turn. Goes for the Schism here, makes a construct. Why are we sending the chair away exactly? I'm very confused right now. Had we left our opponent with the chair, they would have done nothing there. Goes for the gravity controller. Return the Shadal Fusion to hand. Wendy effect. Gonna get a copy of Dragon. Incarnation effect. Force out one of the back row. Wow, look at that. Crackdown stopping us from being able to go from lethal here. Very interesting. It was definitely the skill that just stopped us from going for lethal here. You make an excellent point, Jay. Gonna go for the rank up here. Making our... Okay, Shekanaga does nothing. We'll go for Archfiend Seraph. Attack 1, attack 2, and that's just lethal. If we had access to another construct, we would have won that one. Unlucky. Did he use all three? Yes. Okay, time for the prediction. Who looks better in the mirror? Viper, most humble duelist. Right. Humble duelist. Or Duffy. What should we say about Duffy? You'll have a couple minutes to vote here. Viper and Duffy, both of them are playing Star Seraph. Wow, Giran has never been more wrong in his life. Incredible. All right, guys, one final Edge round before finals. Stick around, we'll be right back. Do, 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 do. Do. I am not muted. Ads are playing and they can't hear me. So I'm telling them. This is a secret time where only subs. It's because there's ads going on right now, which you can't see because you are subbed. But you're special, Icy. You know what? I'm taking the VIP away from Muscovy. He didn't even earn it. Fake VIP. Yeah, that's right. I clicked on all of them. Well, thank you very much, Jay. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Actually, I don't think it even matters. I can't wait for the day that fossils are playable again. I mean, they're absolutely like they're like rogue ladder playable. If you mean in tournaments, that's a completely separate thing. But we had a player who has been playing fossils, maybe not very recently, but they play fossils all the time and top all the time. So it's absolutely doable. All right, we are going to end submissions. No more votes. Good luck, Viper. Good luck, Duffy. Let us see who mirrors the best. Yeah, get absolutely destroyed. No points for you. All righty. Viper going first. We're going to activate skill. Flip, flip. Going for a copy of Fairy Cheer Girl. Drawing a card here. Scale into Sovereignty. Into a Vespinato. Double set the back row. Pass the turn. We're going to go Scout into Sovereignty of our own. Drawing a card, summoning the scale, activating our skill with the Barian Morph. This is going to be a Scepter. Adding a copy of the Barian's Rank Up Force. Book of Moon, get flippin'. So we are going to go into a Fairy Cheer of our own. Drawing a card. We'll go Scout into Sage of our own. Flip, flip. Into a Cairn Gorgon. Activates the rank up. This is going to turn the Fairy Cheer Girl into an Arch Fiend Seraph. Attack 1. Vespinato floating into the Scepter, searching for a copy of Scout. Attack 2, attack 3, leaving the chair on the field. Triple set the back row, by the way. We're going to go flip, flip. Crackdown, get yoinkin' into a Scepter. Get flippin' into a Sage. This will be Deltaros. Deltaros effect, pop 1. Deltaros effect, pop 2. Force out the back row. Forbidden Chalice. Babus the Scepter. Set a back row. Set 2 back row. We go to battle. Forbidden Chalice number 2, successfully taking out the Deltaros. What a top deck, dude. But we got triple back row. Surely we can do something. Dog, there ain't no... Bro, do not. Get flippin'. All right, force out a second back row here. Pastel effect. Spin the crackdown. We go to battle, and that'll be lethal. Do I like the Star Seraph playstyle? I mean, it seems fine. Honestly, there's just a couple problematic elements that if you removed them, I think the deck is like perfectly okay. I would highly consider doing something about Deltaros. I think if you get rid of, not get rid of, but restrict Deltaros in some way, the deck is also a lot fairer. Because, like, a single Chalice, for example, would stop. But I don't know how you hit Deltaros in that respect. I think you would have to do something... Okay, if you were to do that, you would have to do, like, Scepter to 3, Deltaros to 3. Which would reduce the number of Scepters in the deck to 2 if you wanted to play Deltaros. If you fix the deck will be garbage. You can hear me out. What if you nerf the skill? Konami tends to avoid doing that most of the time. Crackdown number 2. Now, please, Jay, explain to me how Crackdown's not an issue here. Tell me about how it's the skill and not Crackdown. Alrighty, so we're gonna immediately crack down to keep our opponent from being able to just go into Deltaros right off the bat. So this Star Seraph was originally Vipers. This Star Seraph was originally Duffy's. So they traded. Goes for the Deltaros. Honestly, like, as much as I love Deltaros, the no responding is the issue. So many of these plays would be more interesting back and forth if you didn't have to worry about Deltaros. Now, I'm not saying that, like, it's like a weird edge case scenario where it's like the one deck where Deltaros is a problem. Okay, Shadow Imprisoning Mirror unfortunately does nothing here. The entire point of the skill is to be able to make the 3 monster rank 4s, Jay. If you get rid of that, the deck just becomes unplayable. What part of that do you... That's the point of the skill! Those monsters aren't played because they're nigh upon impossible to go into! An Xyz monster that was summoned using 3 or more monsters, including this card, as Xyz material gains this effect. So the Xyz monster gains the effect. So you could chalice the monster if you could respond. Hello, Vaquero. We're gonna go for the Castell. Castell gets spinning. Spin it to win it. Give me back my monster. Rank up, Xyz Evolution. Archfiend Seraph. We are giga lethal here. Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3. Attack 4. Attack 5. TCG lethal. Pimp Jr. with the gifted. Thank you so much, my dude. Hitting up Urgent W. That's a 2-0 victory for Duffy. Well done. Congratulations to Viper, making it to the top 2 in one of, I think, what? This is like, didn't you just return to our events last week or something like that? Choose outcome, Duffy. Complete prediction. Let's go ahead and look at some deck lists. Okay, Duffy rocking every monster we can with triple chalice, triple crackdown. Does not care about the Book of Moon. Monster or extra deck lineup looks pretty clean. Or actually, like, really good. I like that. It's actually kind of interesting just how... Nope, no Vespinato, doesn't care. No Exiton, doesn't care. Very free-to-play friendly list, though. All things considered. Viper. Playing it a little loose with more back row. Triple book. TTH, Shadow Imprisoning, Needle Sealing. And that sub just got me 3 months of free Apple TV. Oh, they were talking about that earlier. So we are running Vespinato and Emerald here. Show the screenshot. What did you send me? I don't have any screenshot from you. What am I looking at here? Lexi with the raid. What the hell? This is actually like awful timing. Absolutely awful timing, Lexi. What the hell? Thank you so much for the raid, though. Appreciate you. We are currently looking at the deck lists of the winners of today's tournament. For all of you joining, this was the overall breakdown. Where are you at? Today's tournament, we had 140 duelists enter. The most... Okay, for any of you, anyone who just joined us, if you know Yu-Gi-Oh! At all, you probably have never heard of Star Seraph. They are an awful archetype, but through the magic of technology, they have been made ridiculously good in the game. We just had a mirror match finals. But yes, thank you, Raiders. Appreciate you all. Hopefully you had a good stream with Lexi. Unable to chill there. I would have if I could have, but yeah. Dodged again. Thank you, Pimp Jr., pushing us up to the goal. Hitting up Space Psycat. What was the top four? Well, we're looking at them right now. So the absolute finals was the mirror match Star Seraph between Viper and Duffy. You made... Oh, God. Yes, I would love to see it, Vanilla. Please share. Paris running... Okay, well, you know what? We're literally just going to click this without even previewing it. We're just clicking it. Thank you ever so much for that gift. I'm not sure if we can call it a well, thank you for that. Okay. Let us continue, though. Appreciate the subs, everyone. Know that your support helps us to do what we do here. That's going to be Pimp Jr. with another one to Serena. And Assault Mode Melodious. Hitting up Lexi. Appreciate you. So we had an Unchained. This is very similar to the previous lists that we have been running. Oh my God, Pimp Jr. Chill, bro. What deck won? Star Seraph in a mirror match. This is very similar to the lists we've been running, except we are running Needle Ceiling instead of Ice Dragon's Prison in an attempt to deal with the massive board spam that Star Seraphs can do. But Apricorn, Boral, Oof Dragon, Haven Knight, Carlos M, and Luca Jean. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, all this money will be going to Easy Mick to help him pay for his red prongo baby, or whatever the hell it is he'll be having. We have Shadal. Running 24 cards, 28 with this with the papoose. The IDP here is a little bit interesting. Otherwise, fairly standard for Shadal. We've got Phoenix with the Star Seraph Mirror running Warning Point. I don't particularly recommend that. It's not very good in this meta, but it gets the job done. We've got Duan running Galaxy, making it to the top 8 with a deck that nobody expected. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, well done. Yadin Sword, who today I learned is a almost 60k YouTuber. Thank you for entering the tournament, by the way. Running Sacred Beast, making it to the top 8 with Unga Bunga Turbo. And Snow running Triple Cosmic Double Needle Sealing. We are also running the Galaxy, or sorry, not the Galaxy, but the Utopia Leo package. We got Goat. You know a deck's good, by the way, when even Gozu is playing it. We got the Rafflesia build of Star Seraph. Solomon. Boral Link. Ruffian. Bat Chest, Blue Eyes, White Dragon. Running Champions of Vigilance. Karma. With Infernoble. And we are now pushed to 90. Pimp Jr., you need to stop, my dude. Twixt and Frost Exes. Scam trainings. Yes, thank you for the scam train. I appreciate you. Means a lot to me. We have a copy of Red Eyes Zombie Dragon from Nagatoro. Black Clover running Suship. Very weird build. I don't know about this particular lineup of back row, but overlay control Suship, I'm fully on board with. This deck is pretty cool. It tickles me pink to think that you can unironically play Suship and do well in tournaments. We have a Shark deck running Triple Needle Sealing, running the double Barrage Blast only because of Vespinato. Goes into Vespinato, adds an extra material to be able to blow up 3 on the board. Absolutely ridiculous. Full mode next with more Boral Link. And then we're going to do a quick rundown of the top 32 decks. Just a quick peek. Dr. Dinosaurio with Move On. Stop playing this deck. I'm not entertained. Chow CP with Perform Age. Miyagi, Star Seraph. Playmaker EY with Yo, is that Nibiru? In my Shadal? Playmaker, if you're here or happen to hear this, how many times during the tournament did you resolve the rock? I need to know. It is a light monster, so you can technically send it as a fusion material. So there is that. 0. Excellent. That's just what I want to hear. Che on Star Seraph, Triple Book, Triple Chalice, Triple Crackdown. Sea Flow, Unchained. Jotaro. In a sea of potentially tier 0, we're out here playing Earth's Arctic and making it to the top 32. Well done. Giorfio with more ships. That's more what I'm talking about. Madara, Unchained. Lemon. More sharks. $13.12, Alex, Unchained. We have Live Twin using new box cards. Subaru with Sacred Beast. Ryuzane with He Doesn't Have the Out, Chronomaly. Hans with Infernoble Defleur. And Tacny Frog, Unchained. People wanted to see a couple of the other goofy decks. Let's go ahead and find Quantum, who was playing Earthbound Immortal. I'm not gonna look for stuff like that, Serena. I'm sorry. I'm literally not gonna do that. Okay, what even is this emote? Rock out. Oh, Jesus. I'm coming at you, Dick Petty. Every time I see your damn gritty goose. Earthbound Immortal. Yep. And with that, we come to the end of another Duel Links Grand Prix. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. Unfortunately, don't have the final graphic for the breakdown yet. Easy Mick did go to do something, so that will be done later for the article and whatnot. But I'd also like to thank all the awesome support today. I'd like to thank the raiders. I'd like to thank everyone for just keeping this fun to do. I'd especially also like to thank all the new tournament mods who assisted me today. That's gonna be Tauros, Sora Mia, who else was it today? Well, not new, but Dark. Thank you for helping as well. Okay, let's find somebody to raid. Who do we have on right now? Anybody doing the new ladder run? Let's see. Ooh, we got Scyther. We can give Scyther some appreciation. Actually, no, we got Yadin Sword. We're going to go ahead and raid him since he played in our tournament today. Alright guys, see you later. If you made top 16, send me your deck list. I'll message you.